in, ladies and gentlemen, to the PSL Invitational, the Powershift League Invitational event. Oh my goodness golly, I cannot believe we are here. We are so excited for this event. We're excited you all could join us today for some incredible Powershift matches. For anybody not aware who I am Big Bad Beaver. I am primarily a sandbox survival games creator, but for everybody around here that has been in my streams for a while, you all know I love the finals. I stream it pretty often, and I have a deep passion for the platform. Of course, I am not alone though. I am joined by numerous other people, including Nomo Tomo, our event coordinator. He will be helping us run the stream and ensuring there is no technical issue during this event. And of course, my co-commentator and co-host, Mr. Jorgs. Say hello, introduce yourself, Mr. Jorgs.
It's a pleasure to be here. I mean, we've worked a long time on this project here.
Oh, yeah.
It's definitely surreal being behind this desk now. And I mean, coming from a competitive gaming background, you know, being behind the desk to be able to watch people play the game is, you know, super, super cool.
Absolutely.
So we've got a bunch of gamers. We got a lot of stuff planned for everyone. But for those of you who might not be super inept with Powershift, we do have a special video from Rockhound Black that is going to explain Powershift in all of its glory.
Yep, let's take a look at that video right now.
Welcome to the Powershift League Invitationals. My name is Rockhound Black. I'm a YouTube content creator who's been making videos about Embark Studios games since 2019. These days, I make a lot of videos about Easter eggs in the finals, but today it's my great honor to introduce you to the PSL Invitationals. In just a few moments, some of the best players in the finals and some super talented content creators will be going head to head in the largest Powershift tournament in the history of the game. For those of you perhaps more familiar with the finals' other modes like Cash Out, here's what you need to know about Powershift. Powershift is a 5v5 game mode where the objective is to work with your team to take control of the platform. To gain control, all you have to do is stand on it. Once your team controls the platform, it'll begin moving towards your base along a set winding path that traverses the arena, smashing through any structures it runs into along the way. The platform moves faster if you have more of your team on it, with 3 occupants providing its maximum speed. So each team needs to decide how many players they have on the platform and how many they have flanking around the arena, defending it from a distance. The ultimate goal though is to pilot the platform all the way to your team's base for the win. But just by pushing the platform a few meters past the midway point, you'll be setting your team up for success. Of course, it's not that simple. The enemy team is trying to do the same, and they won't just hand over the keys to the platform freely. Expect some major resistance. The platform is a focus of fire, so plan accordingly. Use defensive equipment like barricades and APS turrets to protect yourself. But watch out, even with those in place, your adversaries may still storm the platform at any moment. The platform also has some specific physics. For instance, applying goo to the platform will potentially provide you cover, but the weight of the goo also slows the platform down a little, so it's a balance between defense and speed. If players from both teams are on the platform, it'll enter a contested state and will slowly come to a stop until one team remains on top. Likewise, if no contestants are on the platform, it will stop until someone hops aboard. If the round timer reaches 0 while the platform is contested or is controlled by members of the currently losing team, the round will enter overtime. During overtime, the losing team are provided a single opportunity to push the platform the entire way back from its current location to the midway point in one go. If they successfully reach the midway point, they'll be victorious. But if for one moment the opponents take control of the platform back, the round will be lost. There are 5 arenas available to play on Powershift, each with different strategies and challenges that contestants will need to overcome. Soul's dizzying height can prove to be deadly for anyone not careful of their surroundings, whilst on Cis Horizon the platform is frequently exposed to attacks from the buildings on either side. Kyoto's bamboo can make throwing grenades difficult, and Skyway Stadium and Monaco require control over the rooftops to stay alive. Now you know what Powershift is all about. Let's power up the platform.
Wow, thank you so very much, Rockhound Black, for your help on that video. Incredible. Now we all know how to play Powershift, isn't that correct?
Oh yeah, I mean, we should be experts now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. With hundreds of hours of Powershift expert between you and I, we should be locked in, of course.
We're locked.
But enough about Powershift itself. Let's talk about the event, the PSL Invitationals, okay? We have a big event planned for you all. Let's take a look at the format right now. Here on the screen, you can see how we're going to be running this tournament. It's broken up into essentially 2 segments. We have the preliminary matches, and then we have the upper and lower brackets later on. So to talk about the preliminary matches first, it's going to be a best of 3 situation where Team 1 and Team 2 will be going head-to-head, while Team 3 and Team 4 will go head-to-head. During this event, the players will be able to ban 1 map of their choosing from each team, and we'll talk about that in just a little bit because we already have decisions coming in from Team 1 and Team 2, it seems. But, of course, the first team to reach 2 wins will be crowned the victor, and they'll be going to the upper bracket. Meanwhile, the loser of their preliminary match will be going to the lower bracket, and this is where we'll determine the final placement.
Yes, and then going into it, we do have a bunch of content creators, pro players, and some new to the game. But, I mean, looking at Team 1 here, I mean, they're absolutely stacked, as every other team is as well. We're starting out with STN 2K, Colin and Sick, Plot Barn, That Guy Preds, and Persian. I mean, just looking at this team, Beaver, what do you expect from them?
I mean, obviously I'm expecting domination of the platform. One thing I want to flag really quick is the team lineups have shifted just ever so slightly since we publicly announced. Some players unfortunately had things come up last minute, but we want to thank STN 2K and Persian specifically for filling in last minute with very little time to practice with their team. That should be no issue, though, considering they are both incredible pro players. STN, I believe, on the NA region, and Persian on the EU region. Meanwhile, Plopbarn, also an incredible player in EU. I believe Diamond was recently Ruby. Hopefully, he can get that back soon. Let's talk about the last 2 players, though, Colin and Preds. Colin, not as experienced as the other 3 we mentioned previously, but of course, big fan of the Powershift platform. Deep passion rooted in his heart for it. He's got a lot of hours on Powershift. Loves playing heavy, especially locking down that platform. Meanwhile, That Guy Preds, if you watch a lot of indie games or if you enjoy survival games, you might know him from his YouTube channel, and he is brand new to the finals, becoming a recently certified grinder with around 40 to 50 hours of playtime in just the last 2 weeks alone. A majority of that, I believe, on Powershift, at least I hope. Now, one thing I also want to flag is he loves Project Zomboid. I love Project Zomboid. That's what I play mainly. He loves Zomboid too. And the reason I bring up Zomboid is on Team 2, we have another Zomboid enjoyer, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct, Mr. Jorgs?
Yes, we have Mr. Lamfrey joining this event. He is actually the world record holder for the most eliminations in Project Zomboid. At least recently he is. Maybe we got overtaken within the last few weeks, but not only Mr. Lamfrey, we also have Lamp. I mean, who doesn't love Lamp? One of the top players in the NA region. Also coming in with Ronan. Ronan is a YouTuber who likes to do a lot of how-to videos, as well as, you know, what to play with the certain classes and what's the best way to, you know, win in the finals. And then we got the dynamic duo Thixie and Jar Jar. They're friends outside of the finals. Jar Jar himself was one of the team captains in the anniversary event. And, I mean, he's not new to this stage. So, I mean, I think he's going to be able to lead his team and might be able to get them to the finals. And then, lastly, we have Thixie. I mean, Thixie, a well-known community member in the finals. Normally behind the desk where we are today. But he is going to be able to show his skills on the platform today.
Incredible. I mean, both teams are looking completely stacked. Just to touch briefly, we'll talk more about them when we get to their preliminary bracket, but Team 3 has Pure Strafes, Impuix, Elvin, an absolute grinder from Season 1. We're so glad to see him back, especially considering he had a couple technical issues. We weren't sure if he was going to make it. Hazed and Confused. We also have the good old Magic. Lastly, on Team 4, we have good old Ekazoko. We've got Young, Water Dance, Sanguine Knights, and Rizino.
I mean, those teams are crazy.
What an incredible lineup we have in store for us. Now, as we get the teams into the lobby right now, I do want to talk about those map bans, because we already heard back from Team 1 and Team 2 with some very interesting map bans for our starting preliminary bracket.
These map bans.
Neither did I, frankly. Yeah. No, neither did I. So, Team 1, I believe, has banned Soul. Is that correct, Mr. George?
That is correct. They
Yeah.
banned Soul.
Soul. So we will not be seeing Soul at all in our first preliminary bracket here. Meanwhile, Team 2, what did they ban?
Skyway Stadium.
Skyway Stadium. Banned. That is, in my opinion, probably the best Powershift map out there. And it was banned right away on the very first preliminary bracket. I don't know how that happens.
They might have some strategies on some other games. Or on some other maps.
We don't know. I mean, listen, we know Team 1 and 2, they've been practicing a little bit off stream, I believe. We know Team 3 and Team 4 have some big strategies. They've been doing some scrims on stream and I believe even off stream, if I'm not mistaken. But I mean, whatever we're about to see today is sure to be incredible.
It's going to be a very good time.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, let's talk about Powershift and our favorite strategies here. I personally, when I play, and we played a lot together. You like to go light gremlin, if I'm not mistaken.
Light gremlin's the way to go in Powershift. It definitely is the way to go. The sniper, the LH1, I mean, you can't beat it.
It's got some good long-range combat abilities there. Meanwhile, I prefer playing as a heavy. I am a big fan of heavy. I like to actually go with a full pyro loadout here with flamethrower and pyro mines to completely lock down the platform, prevent people from making any pushes, and burn them alive completely. The reason I bring this up is I'm curious, what kind of strategies do you think we're going to see these teams employ today, Mr. Dorgs? What do you think we're going to see come out from Team 1 and Team 2?
Pikes. I think we're going to see a lot of pikes, especially with the new buff to the gun. I mean, we watched a few scrims between some teams. There was a lot of pikes there, but I mean, some LH1s, and I'm not going to be surprised if we see, a spear and a flamethrower out for some heavies on these teams as well. Yeah,
the spear is incredibly powerful. In fact, on Powershift, for those not aware, I know it's not commonly used in box mode typically, but the spear on Powershift, I mean, you right click and you spin and you clear the point and you just. You win, basically. Right click to win.
Yeah, right click to win. Right click to win.
Am I correct in hearing that we are ready to go with our first round?
We do, but before we do that,
yes,
let's talk about the prizing.
We never even brought that up, did we? How could we forget?
How could we forget
about the prizing? That's incredible to me. Team, we have an incredible prize pool lined up for these contestants. They are going to be giving it their all here on the Powershift platform because we have just about $1,000 of prize money lined up for these teams. Depending on their placement, first place is going to be walking away with $500. That's $100 per player. Meanwhile, second place, $250, third place, $150, fourth place, $100. So even if you get last place, you're walking away with a decent prize pool right there. But you definitely want to work your absolute hardest to secure first place.
I mean, like you said, if you get last place, you got your lunch paid for. I mean, but if you get first place, it's $100 per person.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a pretty good amount of money just for playing Powershift for a few hours.
Absolutely. That is completely day-changing money, Mr. Dorgs. You could DoorDash with that, be able to buy multiple meals with that. That's incredible. But I think more importantly than the money is something even more special, frankly. Feast your eyes upon this, dear audience. The Powershift League Champion Trophy. Have you ever seen something so exquisite, Mr. Dorks?
I mean, the Powershift Trophy is amazing to look at. And when it comes down to it, Namatama on the top of the platform and 24 karat gold, there's nothing that can beat it. And I mean, look at him. He's just so happy. And hopefully our contestants are happy pushing that platform as well.
Yeah, I mean, frankly, the sheer craftsmanship, the materials being used here, we actually originally wanted to do physical trophies for our contestants if they won. And we went to a jeweler and they told us, they screamed in terror when they saw this because they just knew how much work it would be. And they gave us the estimate of $8.4 million, Mr. Jorgs, for this trophy.
Yeah, we don't have enough Beaver coin for that.
We do not have enough revenue for that. Perhaps one day we will. But for now, the winners will be getting a digital trophy with their names engraved on it too.
Engraved in history. I mean, that once it's engraved, it never goes back.
It never does. That is Powershift history being made right here today. With that said, though, I believe we're ready to begin our first round.
We are, and we're jumping in on Monaco.
Monaco, that's right. Ladies and gentlemen, we love Monaco. Let's take a look right here as we begin our round, get things started up.
Yes, and while we're jumping into Monaco, what are you expecting these teams to do when they first fight?
I mean, frankly, we're probably going to see a fight for the Cathedral rooftop. That's a critical vantage point to hold in Powershift here. And in fact, I'm curious to see the lineup. I know Plop really loves playing as a light, so I'm curious to see if he'll stay with the bow. I saw him practicing with that this morning. Meanwhile, on Team 2, I know Thixie was mentioning maybe playing medium. I'm curious if he'll pull out the pike. I'm just curious the weapons we'll see right at the start, Mr. Dorks.
I think we're going to see a jump pad on the top of the Cathedral from both sides and pike action. But yeah, I mean, we have a great game coming on the way here. And I mean, again, we're going to have a blast doing this. And this is the first game of the PSL Invitational.
Absolute first game. We're just waiting for it to fully load here and get our contestants in the round here. This is going to be a beautiful moment, Mr. Jorgs. And here we go. Very first round has begun here for the Powershift League Invitational. Team 1 hopping on board. Oh,
yeah.
My God.
I mean, they've thrown the gateway. It looks like Ronin is going to be throwing that gateway on the top, so they are going to be able to get the fight against the Shock and Awe here. Right now... Oh, there they are!
Oh, there they are, holding the rooftop.
platform.
This is exactly what we talked about there, Mr. Jorgs. We knew they would make a play for the rooftop right away, and we do see eliminations coming out right there. One member of the Shock and Awe taken out. We see... Oh, my goodness, look at that. It is... Oh.
Jar Jar takes out 2 of them right before he is taken out by STN. I mean, STN right now, we're looking at the medium class jumping on, and it looks like Thixie is going to be chased by STN, but is taken out by Ronin behind. And right now, it looks like the Kingfish are going to be taking the advantage on the platform.
Yeah, it looks like Kingfish are going to be able to get the res and be the first team on the platform. That's a big game changer for them to finally start making progress. Again, like we heard a moment ago, they are in the lead officially now with that play being over the midpoint.
Yes, and with that play, too, they're going to be able to get good positioning on the top of the roof. But right as we say that, it looks like the entire Shock and Awe team has jumped on the top of the Cathedral, and they are going to be trying to get that first pick so they can jump in and finish the fight.
Oh, yeah, we see Lamp dropping right there. Team 2 in a little bit of a struggle right here. Some of them at low HP, probably not a lot of utilization available. And we also see another member of the Kingfish here struggling, Mesh Shield going down. Meanwhile, if we check in on the platform, oh my goodness, domination from the rooftop, exactly as you thought, Mr. Jorgs.
Yes, I mean, the top of the Cathedral is one of the most important parts on Monaco. And right as we say that, it looks like the Shock and Awe were able to bring this back to the midpoint. And we now have an even game again, but it does look like they're actually pushing it past, while the 2 other people on the Kingfish are fighting the rest of the Team 1.
Yeah, right there. Oh my gosh, big elimination there from good old Person, I believe, with the dualies. Oh my goodness. Look at that play right there. And we do see finally the Shock and Awe making really good progress here too as they manage to control it. And there is Ploparn as well with the bow, just as like I surmised a moment ago. We knew he was going to play long range. This is so critical in Powershift to be able to make these maneuvers. And we're going to see if he gets this kill right here.
Yes, and I mean, with the bow, and it looks like he has dash as well. He's going to be able to run around the opponents and, you know, really create some damage while also having versatility to get out of the fights if needed.
Yeah, meanwhile, checking back in on the platform, it looks like the Kingfish are trying to make a maneuver here, trying to regain control from the Shock and Awe here, but we see that Lewis gun completely slowing them down. A lot of damage there as well. Suppressive fire indeed.
Yes, that guy Preds, I mean, like you said, he's a new player, but he's putting out some damage against some of these veterans in the game.
I love to see him playing heavy as well. I think that's going to be really valuable to him and his team overall, giving him a little bit of extra health and just having all that util to just lock down the point, get some pushes. He doesn't need to be the best shooter. He doesn't need to be the best aimer. He just needs to stand on that platform, and right now, that's exactly what he's doing.
I mean, that's exactly what they're doing. Colin and Preds are both sticking together on the platform. But, I mean, right now, looking at the Kingfish, I mean, they've got to make something work. They've got to get on top of those rooftops. They got to get some of those beginning kills.
Yeah, I mean, right now, we're watching Ronin right now. He looks like he wants to make a play here. I think he was actually waiting for members of the Kingfish to respawn there. They may have been close to wiping, but we do see the gateway in hand. I think we might be about to see a team play, but wait a second. Look at that. We do have members of the Shock and Awe trying to put a stop to that, and the gateway goes in as well.
Yes, that gateway was able to get the Kingfish back up on the top of the rooftop, but it looks like they had to jump down because of all the suppressing fire they were getting.
It looked like something went on there. They did appear to have to jump down just a little bit, but grenades going in nearby. Good cover from that mesh shield. We love to see the heavies. This is big. I love heavies on Powershift because they just provide so much value to the team. We can see taking all that damage, tanking it, blocking it, and allowing their mediums and lights to get the damage off they need.
Yeah, and it looks like Jar Jar is going to start taking the lead on getting these eliminations if possible. But right now, looking at the Shock and Awe, they've got 3 people on that roof. And then they've got 2 people pushing the point. But it looks like the Kingfish figured that out, and they did jump onto the platform, and they do take back control for the time being.
Yeah, what a good retake there from the Kingfish here. I'm very happy to see them. Again, I think the heavies were a critical part of their success in that moment. We do see the AK getting rattled out right there as well. That's good old Mr. Lamprey with it as well, so providing a lot of supportive heal beam points for his team. And as we get into the halftime point, let's go ahead and take a look at the wide angle view here. We can see just how much carnage the battle has taken here.
Yeah, I mean, if you just saw that, Mr. Lamprey had 2 people jumping on him, and he did a lot of damage, and I don't think they hit him one time. He was able to get out of that.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. Although we do, right now, locking back in, we see the Shock and Awe manage to regain control here, and in fact, we do also have good old STN with that pike in hand, getting a lot of damage right there. Big elimination onto the Kingfish.
Yes, I mean, Thixie was just taken out by that pike. Like we said, I'm expecting to see a lot of pikes today. I mean, especially with the damage buff that they got. I mean, it's just something different. But right as we were talking about that, Plopron does get that elimination.
Yeah, I mean, again, the bow, incredible weapon. What another, what a shot.
What a shot.
We have to keep in mind as well, he's playing on EU ping too. So this is even more impressive in my mind.
Yes, I mean, that was super impressive. And as we're looking at it right now with about 4 minutes left, I mean, the Shock and Awe.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Preds, toxic as ever from Preds, sweeping the floor, sweeping up the platform. It seems like they're pretty confident in their ability to slot it on home.
Yes, and I mean, with that being said, I mean, we've seen it before. Teams get a little overconfident. The other team takes it back, and they bring it all the way back to the start.
Incredible.
And end up winning. I mean, we saw it twice.
Yeah, we have seen that in practice rounds previously. If we take a look here at the Kingfish, this is their moment to shine. In fact, I believe we should go wide camera here for this. As we see a gateway go in, it's getting very close to the end of the maneuver. They have to make their move right here, but it's not enough. The Shock and Awe take the first round.
The Shock and Awe do take the first round. And I mean, that was kind of pure domination.
That was pure domination.
Yes, and I mean, looking from that game there, I think the Shock and Awe just they were able to play the platform a little bit easier. They were able to get those early picks. You know, they had the heavies to stay on the platform, and I mean, if I saw it correctly too, they were using the APS.
Yes, I did see APSs going on. I did see a lot of defensive maneuvers. I saw a lot of barricades, a lot of goo on the platform. I think that just slowed down the Kingfish. I think they just really struggled to get anything going here after they got that first little bit of the control of the platform.
Yeah. And I mean, looking at it too, we see that guy Preds and Colin, right? That guy Preds and Colin both were on this platform together. I don't think they left each other's shoulders. I mean, they had pretty much the same amount of objective score, but also looking at STN with 10 eliminations and only 2 deaths. I mean, that pike was dangerous for the Kingfish there. Now, I mean, looking at the Kingfish here, I definitely do not think it is over. But I do think they might need to change a little bit of their, strategy up a little bit and, continue to find a way to suppress that pike. Because I think that pike was their biggest issue that came in. And again, I mean, anything can happen in this PSL Invitational.
Yeah, 100%. My thoughts exactly. It's interesting how we saw, basically, how we thought it was going to go is how it went. We saw the pike. We saw all sorts of manner of long-range weaponry get used there, and that is what allowed them to be successful. And we also saw people roaming. We also saw people running about. We saw them doing all sorts of different quick-paced movements to get the jump on their enemies.
Yeah, and again, they just I think the Shock and Awe, they won that first fight on the top of the cathedral, and even though the Kingfish did get on the point first and moved it, they were still alive enough to be able to, push that point forward all the way through.
Yeah. So good job to Team 1. They were playing as the Shock and Awe in that match. We're on to the next round in just a moment here, I believe.
Yes, we are on to the next round. And, I mean, moving into that, do you expect Team 2 to do anything different?
I think they do need to make some changes there. I think, frankly, what it comes down to is I would actually love to see one of their mediums run the Data Reshaper. For anybody who's not aware, the Data Reshaper is an extremely powerful tool on Powershift. I know it's more of a niche item on box mode or cash out, excuse me, but in Powershift, it can be incredible, allowing you to decimate barricades, APS turrets, normal turrets, any sort of utility they have set up can just be instantly vanished, wiped away clean.
Yeah, and I mean, that Data Reshaper, if they have the APS on there, I mean, they should carry the nades too.
Oh yeah, because the APS turret, if they had a heavy even with goo gun potentially, that could just burn up their APS turret immediately, or if they just waste flashbangs or goo grenades throwing it at the platform to clear it up as well. Even that paired with something like pyro grenades could be very powerful here. But Mr. Jorgs, I think it's time for the next round. I believe we are going to Kyoto.
Oh, we love Kyoto on Powershift.
Oh yes.
Now it does look like we are waiting for a team to recoup. I think one of them may be disconnected or the game crashed.
Okay. Well, we will wait for them to reconnect. We will make sure their full team is in. Of course, we'll wait, but I do now hear from the admins, of course, it will be Kyoto.
Yes. Kyoto. There's a lot of different opinions on the Kyoto map, especially on Powershift.
Yeah, I think one thing we can all agree on is it is certainly a map in the game.
There's a map on the game
that you can play on. A lot of people do not like the bamboo. That can cause a lot of clutter. That can cause a lot of issues there. But I think what it comes down to as well is you have to play so carefully. There's a lot of exposed positions where there's very little cover, or even where you think you're in cover, you can get shot through those walls that are paper thin. It can be very dangerous for you to play on that map if you don't know your positioning very well.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the pike meta that's in Powershift.
Yes.
I mean, if you do expose yourself even for just a short amount of time, I mean, you're done.
Oh yeah.
You're done.
It is tough. And of course, another thing to keep in mind with Kyoto as well is a famous mistake I see people make. We saw in the last match, there was a battle before any team really made a play for the platform. And that's smart. You want to weaken their numbers before you get control of the platform so you can push it further. And on Kyoto, that is more imperative than ever. If you jump onto the platform, if you're inside that middle building and you jump right away without fighting anybody, and your teammates are not ready for that, you are dead. 9 times out of 10, you lose that fight. The height advantage is going to be too severe for you to do anything about it.
Yes, and I mean, especially with the height advantage on the main building too, I'm not going to be surprised if we see someone just completely break down the entire main building.
We might. We did see that happen in some of our practice matches, oddly enough. We did see players choose to just burn a minute of their time, swap to heavy with the sledgehammer, completely decimate some vantage points that players had there. That would actually be kind of funny, especially with the tower, depending on which way the platform goes. That middle large tower is a very famous sniper vantage point.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
And it looks like Thixie might be having some technical difficulties on going.
Oh dear, what technical issue?
I have no idea, but he's not in the game.
Okay. Well,
We can get our admins to start working on that to figure out.
yeah, you know what? This might be a great opportunity for us to take a short break before our next round, but don't go anywhere, team. We'll be right back.
Be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have returned. It seems like the technical issues one of our players was facing has been resolved, and we are ready to begin our round of Kyoto. Are there any final thoughts you want to give on Kyoto before we begin?
I mean, I think we're gonna have to see both teams play long range, while they have also heavies on the point. I mean, I really don't think there's gonna be anything other than that. I mean, that's just how you play Kyoto.
Of course, yes. Well, I'm excited to jump in. Let's do it. Let's get into our favorite map out there, Kyoto team. What an incredible map. I do have to say, this might be me. I like snowy Kyoto, but I don't like snowy Monaco. Give me my springtime Monaco back.
Springtime Monaco is great.
I love the lighting on springtime Monaco. I think that's what I miss the most.
Yes. But I mean, as we jump into Kyoto, like we said, the long range battles are going to be the biggest thing that we are going to focus on. And Team 1 and Team 2 are going to clash for the second game of the PSL Invitationals. I mean, do you think Team 2 is able to get this back and we go to round 3?
I certainly hope so. I mean, this is match point for Team 2. They have to get this round win. If they don't, unfortunately, they will be going to the lower bracket where, you know, they obviously don't want to do that. They want to get the Powershift League Champion trophy. That's imperative.
I mean, that is what everyone is here for.
Yes.
And I mean, as we're loading in here to Kyoto, we're about to see these two teams mash up going in to our second match. Now, let's get right into it.
Yes, absolutely. Here we are on board the lovely land of Kyoto. A sunny Kyoto as well. I love sunny Kyoto.
It is a sunny Kyoto. I mean, it's beautiful. This map is beautiful.
Very, very beautiful map. It objectively adorable, cute, very pretty map. Meanwhile, though, focusing up. All right, this is serious. We do see players already making a play for the rooftop here. It's complete pandemonium. Let's go wide angle here. Oh my goodness, that is nearly every member. That may actually be every single member of the game on the rooftops. Big grenade happening right there as well.
And I mean, these two teams are absolutely clashing it out. And right now, it looks like that the Shock and Awe were able to take out the Kingfish in this beginning fight, and they're going to have that superiority over the platform.
This is what we were talking about, team. You do not want to make a rush for the platform right at the start. This is exactly what the Shock and Awe needed.
This is exactly what they needed. And I mean, going on this too, they are going to be respawning right north where Plopbarn is currently running. It looks like they're taking that space that is needed on Kyoto to succeed.
Yeah, I love Team 1 is clearly completely locked in. They're making great use of taking space. But wait a second, let's watch the Kingfish here. Big teleporter coming in, APS turret going down, mesh shield deployed. This could be pandemonium. If they get these shots off with the FCAR, if they're able to do the damage, they could clear the platform and they could make their move here.
Yes, I think the one issue they're going to have from this long distance is that they have two lights on the top of that roof over there. They have Plopbarn and STN, and right as we say that, those lights take them out just as fast as I can say that.
Wow, that was incredibly quick. The moment we click over, just completely gone. Now, if we take a look here at Jar Jar, I believe that Jar Jar, I mean, oh dear. Yeah, I mean, he's got to stay alive for his team there so they can respawn, get the reses they need.
Yes, and it looks like they have respawn, so they're going to have this team fight again. And I do like the strategy that they are taking with the gateway. They're all sticking together. They're all at least fighting together. It's not just one person running in at a time. But, I mean, like we saw before, I mean, they're taking space. But it looks like just as we say that, the entire team jumps on top of Persian.
It's back. Third try is a charm here as we stay on with the heavy, with the dualies. Let's say.
Yes, Persian, I mean, on the heavy right now was very low, but the healing beam brings him back to full health. And it looks like the Kingfish did have to, or I'm sorry, the Shock and Awe did have to jump off the point.
Yeah, if we get over to the Kingfish here, we do see them taking control of the platform. This is a good reversal right here, and we do see the F-Car also try to give some long-range battles here. Of course, not as powerful as something like the bow, and the glitch grenade as well, preventing the heal beam from going out. This could be very dangerous for the Kingfish.
Yeah, I mean, they just got the defib off on the heavy as we speak, and there is 3 players still of the Kingfish, but just as we say that, Plotbarn takes out both of them with that bow and arrow.
Wow, that is not good for Team 2. That was a team wipe. The Kingfish are flopping on the deck here, Mr. Dorks.
Flopping indeed.
Flopping.
But right as we say that here, I wonder if we're going to see it again. Are they going to take the roof?
I don't exactly know. I think the issue that Team 2 is having right now is while they are playing together, they're all clumped up. They're not splitting apart, and we see that right here. I mean, that's 2 members right there next to each other, one of them 1 HP. We see the other Kingfish members, if we flip over to them, jumping up board now. We do see the heal beam as well coming in, the APS turrets. Will it be enough for them to stay alive?
See, I think this is the perfect grouping right here. There's one player just creating havoc in the background, while they have this entire 4-stack just running and taking out Mr. Lamprey.
Wow.
That was a beam from Thixie right there.
Incredible play right there from Thixie. Let's go.
Yes, and as we're looking at this platform, it looks like Ronin's going to be going behind STN. And, he runs out of ammo.
No, not enough ammo in the Shack 50. It's so difficult sometimes with that limited ammo capacity. But wait a second. That was a big moment there for Ronin. If he's able to get this reload off, he might be able to make a play here.
Yes, and is he going to be able to take out STN?
Yes, he does!
To take him out. And the Kingfish are looking a lot better here. I mean, yeah, they have a lot of room to work here to get that platform back to where it started. But Jar Jar is taking him out.
That happens, you know? Listen, one thing we have to say, the Kingfish, they ain't no chum bucket, okay? They are clearly showing why they dominate the pond.
Yes, and right now, no one is contesting that point. This is just a fight to see who wins this final team fight here. And, I mean, as we look, there is 2 members, it looks like, in the background that just got back for the shock and all. And the Kingfish are going to start regrouping before this next team fight happens.
Yeah, this is a very, very organized fight. It's very interesting to see basically no one making any flanks. It's almost like the Revolutionary War all over again.
This is classic warfare right here.
Yes.
Just stand in a line and whoever wins, wins.
Yeah, but hold on. We do see a push right here coming in from Mr. Lamprey. APS turret going down, able to get control of the platform from the shock and awe here. And that AK nearly took out the mesh shield as well.
Yes, and right now, the Kingfish do have the superiority over the platform. Just as we're jumping in here, it looks like Ronin is taken out by STN, and the Kingfish still have 4 people on the point.
Yeah, but we do see STN trying to make a play over to the mountain. But wait a second, jumping on board, the pike, close range, still deadly as ever. Doesn't matter that it's more of a long-range, mid-range weapon. Close range is just as deadly, and there goes the defib as well.
Yeah, it looks like everyone jumped off on the Kingfish.
Well, you know, that might have been the smart move to prevent a wipe at the time. But we do have to stay tuned on that. And then, I don't know what happened there.
I have no idea what just happened there.
I don't know.
Was that Ronin just double tapping STN?
I really have no idea. I mean, the platform has completely flattened this entire building. It's so hard to tell what's going on with all the rubble and all the chaos and destruction here. But if we get in right here, we do see one member of the shock and awe, gateway in hand, trying to get back over to his team. Let's stay on the fight though here, as a big battle for the platform reigns.
Yes, and right now it looks like one of them were taken out. So there's only 2 people on the platform right now. It is going to be a Lamp trying to take out Plotbarn, but there was a person right there taking the shots to help his teammate out.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, only a few members of the Kingfish are in the area. Kind of low on health as well compared to the shock and awe. It's not looking great. They are trying to contest this, though, and I think they're retreating. Maybe they understand now's the time. Make a play for the platform. Get on there. Get as much distance as you can while they're weak.
Yes, and I mean, right now, the Kingfish, like we said, they have a lot of work to do, but they have been winning these team fights.
Yes.
Right? They're slowly but surely bringing this platform back to the midpoint, but they need to figure out a way to hold this platform.
Yes.
Because I think both times it's either jumping off the platform to do the team fight or, you know, being able to hold the platform.
Well, there goes their APS turret already Mr. Jorgs. Like we said earlier, you know, with throwing grenades in, it only can handle 3 grenades at a time. So we're seeing that happen right here. RPG, though, coming in from the Kingfish. They're not able to secure any kills there, but could have been a moment.
Yeah, and I think Jar Jar is just trying to stay alive here as he is the last person on the Kingfish.
Last man standing, 1 Jar Jar and a dream. It's all coming down to this very moment. The Kingfish are respawning. They are regrouping. They have to make it work.
As we're jumping in to the 2-minute warning now, the Kingfish, it's all or nothing.
Yes.
But it looks like they are jumping on top of Persian. It might be able to get this pick right away.
They definitely get this kill, and there it is, secured right away.
No, he's still alive.
Wait, he's still alive? The survivability, how does he do it?
Yes, I mean, he was inevitably taken out, I'm pretty sure. But as we're looking at it here, this is their final push, not the final push, but one of their last pushes to get control of this platform.
Yeah, 100%. The shock and awe are reigning supreme on the platform, completely shocking me by how well they have done in these preliminary matches so far. And as we see low gravity kick in as well, that was devastation for that member of the Kingfish. Team 2 is probably not too happy as we see a big battle rain out here on the platform. And that looks like it was a wipe for the Kingfish.
That was a wipe for the Kingfish. They are going to have about one more push.
Yes, they have one more attempt.
We have seen it before where they come back, especially with low ground.
Yes.
This is the exact way we saw one of the teams come back during the scrimmage that we ran. And, I mean, it's not impossible.
It's not.
But, I mean, they've got to make something work.
They have to, 100%. And here we go with that attempt in hand. We do see STN, though, with the pike. It's just, oh my god, low gravity. Fixie went to the moon, back on the land, though. Tried to get a kill on STN. Unfortunately, did not work out. This could be it for Team 2.
I don't think they get back in time.
No.
And it looks like it is a clean sweep from Team 1 in this first preliminary match rounds.
Wow. 2-0'd. In the very first bracket of the preliminary. That's not what... And there's the sweep as well.
They've got the sweep.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
That's some crazy BM right there.
Oh my goodness. I mean, hey, listen. Well played from Team 2. They actually managed to survive some pretty crazy moments there. There were some fights that I truly did not think Kingfish were going to come out on top from. But if we take a look at the scoreboard right here and just take a look here at what happened, I mean, who stands out to you here?
I mean, standing out on this leaderboard, I mean, STN with the pike. We have Ploparn with the bow on the shock and all side. And, I mean, we have Fixie and Lamp and Ronan. I mean, everyone on the Kingfish did their best, right? I mean, I really don't think there was... I mean, it's just hard, right? If you're a little bit behind, you have one game already behind you, and you got to catch up. Like, there's a little bit of stress that goes into these games, and you might force something that you really didn't need to force.
Of course.
And, I mean, this isn't the last that we're going to see Team 2, right? We are going to see them in the game after the next preliminary match.
Yep, the lower bracket.
Between the loser of that segment.
Absolutely. So it's not out. They could still get third place, get a position on the platform here. We're just going to have to wait and see what happens for Team 2 here. But, of course, that was our Kyoto, and that will do it for our first preliminary bracket.
And as we are going into the second match here, I mean, we saw these two teams scrim.
Yeah.
Right? And, I mean, going into it, we saw, what was it? Team 3 won the scrim?
We saw Team 3 and Team 4 scrim it out numerous times, and they were incredible rounds. If you thought these preliminary matches were crazy, just wait until you see what's coming up next, because
these other two teams have been grinding.
They have been grinding.
They have been grinding.
It has been incredible to witness. We saw Team 3 as well pull back some crazy, incredible retakes when they were inches away from failure. Overtime kicks in and they bring it all the way back. So I'm curious to see if we're going to see that again. Of course, we do need to get ready for that. So we are going to go to the wait screen here in just a moment. But thank you all for tuning in. Congrats again to Team 1. They are victors for this preliminary round, and they will be going to the upper brackets. Ladies and gentlemen, we have returned. How are you all doing? We hope you are well.
I mean, those first games, I mean, they weren't, like, it was a shutout, but they were still good games. Right?
It was very amazing to watch those two teams. I mean, again, going back to how that last preliminary match went, we saw Team 1 and Team 2 duke it out, first on Monaco and then on Kyoto. I was surprised to see that they banned Seoul and Skyway.
I mean,
I really want to know.
Considered the best match.
I want to know the logic behind why those decisions were made. Exactly.
Some people like Kyoto.
Some people love Kyoto. That's
I'm one of those people.
But what is your favorite thing about Kyoto?
Bamboo.
Mine as well. Anyways, I mean, listen, crazy plays we saw. Monaco, I think the Kingfish Team 2 did not do amazing. And I think that may have just been nerves. It may have just been, they weren't as prepared as Team 1 perhaps, because I know Team 1 was practicing like for a long time today, right before the event. So they might be locked in currently. Team 2, they might have needed some traction to get going. And we saw that in Kyoto. If it was a best of 5, I truly wonder if in Game 3 we would have seen the Kingfish actually come out on top, if Team 2 would have turned it around, and would we see the reverse sweep that we saw?
I think if it was a best of 5, I think we might have gotten to Game 5.
Yeah.
But we don't have enough time for that. So
Sadly, no.
We do not have enough time. So, I mean,
yeah.
The best of 3 for the first games. And, I mean, going into it as well on, specifically the Monaco match, right?
Yes.
We saw both teams just jump on top.
Yes, right away. Right away. That's what you have to do, though, on Monaco. You need control of that platform, of the rooftop, because if anybody decides to make a move for the platform and they push it out of the wall there, I mean, they're just a focus fire, especially if you're going through construction site. That is just a recipe for danger if you don't have shooters on the rooftops ready to support you as you make that push.
Because they have a high ground.
All
they have to do is just drop down to that next level, and they have all the windows to shoot through.
Exactly.
And then once you get it past that wall, they're just on top of the cathedral looking at you.
100%. 100%. So I think that's a common trend we're seeing throughout Powershift is height equals power, which means you push the platform of Powershift.
Great. That was a great.
Thank you.
That was a great.
Thank you. I worked really hard.
Everyone, we need some applause.
Yeah, my brain
Beaver on that one. But yeah, they were. I mean, going into this, both games we saw the teams fight on high ground, and I don't think we're going to see anything different. Honestly, looking at these two teams, Team 3 and 4 fighting.
Yeah, especially based on their practice, where a lot of them were using the pike.
I think out of the 10 players, maybe 6 players were using the pike during that scrim.
A lot of them.
A lot.
It's a lot.
But I mean, I do have some insider information.
What's that?
I think Impuix is changing from the pike to the LH1 for today.
Well, that makes sense to me. I think Impuix, from what I've watched of Impuix, very talented player, and we'll get to the team list in just a moment here as we prepare for our second bracket of preliminary matches here. But Impuix definitely seems to prefer light.
Yes.
That doesn't surprise me. I've seen him do some incredible plays using the LH1 with the thermal vision, which I only just recently tried out. Thermal vision is really fun. Oh my god, I feel like the Predator, like when you laser beam and you just like, I see you like halfway across the map. It's fun. It's fun.
And I mean, also with Pure Strafes on that team too. Again, we're gonna go back into this, but
yes,
we saw in some of your community games that we were running on customs.
Yes,
he was deadly with that defib. Do you think we see a defib kill today?
I would love to see a defib kill. If we manage that, we'll do something special for sure. Maybe a couple gifted subs. Who knows, team? But I think it's time to get ready. Let's first start and talk about the upcoming teams we're going to be seeing here in the tournament. Number 1, we have Team 3. Who stands out to you here? Tell us their names.
I mean, everyone stands out. we chose these teams, and we were so excited that a lot of people were interested in it, right?
Exactly.
I mean, looking at Team 3, we have Pure Strafes, like we talked about a little bit. I mean, he's just really, really good, right? I mean, one of the top players that plays the game currently.
Yes.
Impuix, again, top 20, I believe, at the moment in ranked. Ruby. I mean, we have Elvin. I mean, who doesn't love Elvin?
I am a big fan. I'm so happy Elvin was able to join for this tournament today. For anybody who's watched the finals for a long time, Elvin is one of the reasons I actually stuck around with the finals for a good amount of time. I really enjoyed watching his streams. One of the best players around in season 1, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I mean, again, it's gonna be great to see him back on the game.
But interestingly enough, I believe he's on console this time. So I wonder if that's going to change anything, because I know he was on PC originally.
Yeah. I mean, the aim assist might help him a little bit more.
Is there a difference on aim assist?
I have no idea.
Okay. Well, you know what?
That's assuming.
All right.
Yeah. But I mean, also looking at it too, we have Hazed and Confused. I mean, another absolute gamer.
Yes.
Right. I mean, very good at the game. I mean,
a lot of YouTube content on the finals as well.
A lot of YouTube content, and I personally played against him a bunch on Powershift.
Yes.
Right. And I mean, he's always just popping off. And then we have Magic, who normally plays like car simulator games.
Yes.
Like drifting and stuff like that. But he also played all the way back in the beta in the finals too.
Yeah.
So I mean, and we watched him play a little bit in those games. I mean, he was holding his own for not playing since the beta.
He was doing very well. We're so excited to have him in this tournament as well. Like you mentioned, mainly does car video games. I will have to check out more of his content because I actually love racing games. I play a lot of Forza on the side every now and then. That's a fun game.
Forza's a lot.
Forza Horizon 5. Shout out to Forza Horizon 5.
Yeah.
But team, let's talk about Team 4 really quick before we get into this first round. First off, Ekazoko. I'm sure many of you in the community who are watching right now probably know that name. He is the goo gunner himself. He loves using heavy with the goo gun. We've seen it time and time again on his streams. Meanwhile, Reizino, not as experienced as Ekazoko, but full of the same, honestly, double the energy and the spirit that Ekazoko has. So positive.
Yeah, he's one of the most positive people I know.
Way
positive.
infectious positivity.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And I mean, he just plays a bunch of different games, and I mean, he uses gyro aim on the controller.
Yes. One of the first people I've seen in this game to use gyro aim too.
And like, it's not like bad. He's good with it.
He's good. Yeah, he does
good.
well. Meanwhile, let's talk about Young. Young is another great YouTuber. Does a lot of comedic style videos, just centered around the finals. Very entertaining content creator to watch. Definitely go give him a follow if you haven't already, team. But Water Dance, another big finals content creator, part of the Embark Partner program as well, and is in fact celebrating her birthday today. So happy birthday, Water Dance. Thanks for joining us on your tournament.
Hopefully, if you guys win, that might be a nice little, birthday present for you. But hopefully playing the finals on your birthday is a good time. So,
finals on your birthday is the present itself.
It's the present itself. Yeah.
Last but certainly not least is Sanguine Knights. What an incredible player. Honestly, could be a pro if he wanted to, in my opinion. Such an incredible content creator. Also a very nice content creator.
And he solo queues a lot. I mean, that just shows the mental fortitude that he has. And,
yes,
just playing.
Of course. But I think it is time to jump in to our first match. Are we set, admins?
It looks like we're all set. And we're jumping in to Sis Horizon.
Is it?
Yeah, Sis Horizon.
Okay, wait. Okay. It is, yeah, no, we've heard from the event coordinator. Nomotomo has informed us, yes, it is indeed Sis Horizon. Let's go ahead and lock that in right there. Oh my goodness. I am excited to see Sis Horizon. Honestly, when this map first came out, I wasn't vibing with it. It has slowly become one of my favorite maps, though, in Powershift. I just have such a good time with it, even though it can be a very challenging map to fight on. Indeed, it's just an entertaining map.
It is. It's a very entertaining map. And I'm going to be honest with you, just knowing this map, I think we're going to see both teams jump on the top of that platform that's right above, like right on the roof.
The office area you're talking about?
Area.
Yes. Yeah. We're probably going to see that. We're probably going to see, I wouldn't be surprised if we see sniper rifles. I wouldn't be surprised if we see pikes, but we'll have to see as we prepare to jump in to our first match here.
Yes, and I mean, as we go into this match, I think both teams are ready to show that they're the best in this tournament.
Yes.
And there's only going to be one victor.
There can only be one at the end of the day. So it's going to be important to see who walks away with this win. Let's jump in here as they start running down the hallway to their fight.
Yes, and as we're jumping in with Impuix, it looks like he does have the LH1 in hand.
Yeah.
Just as we expected. And right now, it looks like they're jumping on to the top.
Yep,
that's exactly what we're
as
looking
we
for.
intended, exactly what we thought it would be. Let's get a wide-angle shot here and see how this fight is going. We actually see the Shock and Awe taking a bit of a maneuver. It seems like they're all going inside of the building, and we do see shots rattling off. I think the Kingfish are aware of what's going on here.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very interesting strategy, right? I don't think I've ever seen this strategy in a Powershift, but I do know they had a lot in the playbook.
Yes.
They had a lot of stuff that they weren't showing anyone and what their plans were going to be. And, you know, right now we see the Kingfish taking control of this platform and pushing it around that edge, but they might have something up their sleeve.
Just the amount of APS turrets I heard there a moment ago was absolutely scary. I wonder if this plan has backfired a little bit on the Shock and Awe here, because the Kingfish basically just got free movement on the platform here. Very little resistance as the Shock and Awe. I believe they were trying to do like a little flank play, like a little sneaky flank play up to the rooftop. That might not have worked out, but hold on. Battle of the century happening here on the platform. Looks like that's a white, not a white, but a clear of the platform for the Kingfish.
Yeah, and I was looking at this too. We saw the Kingfish. They had players on top of this building that Ekizoko is on currently.
With his goo gun too.
Yeah, with his goo gun. And I think that, you know, that helped them get that, you know, space that they needed to continue to push that platform into the main building.
Yeah, right away. And look at that. This is what we were talking about a moment ago. Using the goo gun to clear APSs out. This is an incredible use of the goo gun, only from someone like the goo gunner himself.
And I mean, just looking at this too, there's one player behind Ekizoko. It is Magic. Will Magic get taken out by Ekizoko? He will.
Yes,
so now
he
they're going to be
does.
down one player. But right as we say that, Ekizoko gets taken out.
Yeah, complete trade right there. But it does look like a reversal is happening here. Looks like we might see a res on Ekizoko here. And this could be good for the Shock and Awe. They need this reversal here.
Yeah, and we have the entire team of the Shock and Awe on this platform. And they have fortified this down.
Oh, yeah.
They have fortified this down.
A lot of barricades, a lot of goo, a lot of APS turrets. I wonder if we're going to see any changes in the composition from the Kingfish to counter this. Will Team 3 be able to do anything about this?
And I know part of their strategy, too, not to leak a lot, but I do know part of their strategy is to put those bounce pads on the point. So once it is a full team fight, they jump off and they fight the team and then get back on.
Yes.
I mean, and playing Powershift like that, I mean, kind of helps you out a lot.
That does. I mean, they've definitely locked down the platform. If we check over on the Kingfish, though, and see what they're plotting, we do see one member right here. That's going to be our boy Elvin on console here. Definitely getting his feet wet on the deep end here. Probably has not played in quite some time, but I'm excited to see how he does. For anybody not aware, Elvin was also a caster in the Twitch Rivals event for the finals a long time ago, which was so exciting to see him perform in that.
So he's been on both sides.
He's been on both sides of the aisle.
Yeah, and sometimes having that side view helps you a lot with your gameplay too.
Yeah.
But just as we're doing that, it looks like we are going to have a team fight on the stairs between the Shock and Awe and the Kingfish with the healing beam coming from Elvin, which is going to help his teammates stay healthy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just like riding a bicycle for Elvin. Oh my God, what?
He's so low.
What was that aim?
But he was taken out.
What was that aim? That was insane.
That was an insane play. And as we are going back, it looks like they do have the lock bolt on Hazed and Confused.
Yep.
I just look how many jump pads are on the play.
Yeah, ridiculous. But Hayes does appear to get the clear there, removing the APS turret, which is good. We do see an elimination right there on a member of the Kingfish as well, but the defib goes out in his favor. Meanwhile, Shock and Awe, let's hop on board. APS turret going down as if nothing happened a moment ago with that previous APS turret.
Yeah, and that healing beam is so useful, especially when you're just staying on the platform. I mean, healing Young, who has incredible aim.
Yes.
Right? And he's using the Lewis gun. He's going to be able to do that long range damage as a heavy. And, you know, instead of maybe using like the spear or something like that. But just as we say that, one of them is taken out by one of the members of the Kingfish. And right now, all of those bubbles are coming out.
Yep, that's great use of the dome shields to provide 360-degree cover there. Oh, trying to get an elimination there on members of the Kingfish, trying to clear the APS turret. That wasn't able to work out, though, in their favor. And we do see a big battle happen here on the platform, and that's going to be really good for the Kingfish here.
That is really good for the Kingfish. And, I mean, I think they might have just gotten a wipe. And we're just at halftime.
Yeah, that was indeed a wipe on the Shock and Awe. That is not awe-inspiring.
It is not, but I mean, right as we are hitting halftime, the platform is still right in the middle.
Yes.
I mean, this game can go any way. As we were watching MQX putting shots down on Sanguine, Sanguine was able to get away, so there was no elimination on him. But looking at this, the tracking dart. Did we just see a tracking dart?
We did see a tracking dart, maybe to provide, obviously, the ability to track a player, but maybe even a cheeky little kill, because it does do a little bit of damage. Meanwhile, if we swap back to the platform here, look at that aim. That is incredible tracking coming out from Hazed and Confused with that Lewis gun, providing a lot of damage on players mid-air.
And we see this a lot too. We see Sanguine Knights out on the edge, right? And he's just been being annoying, right?
Yeah.
These guys are having to focus on him over on the side to make sure they don't get beamed, while their teammates are able to take out the remaining of the players, right?
Of course.
But I'm not going to be surprised once we get through this building with the Kingfish if we're going to see Sanguine on just the absolute backside.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to see what happens here. Looks like the Kingfish are experiencing a little bit of trouble here on the platform. An elimination goes out. A defib was used there as well. And it might be a bit of a mix-up here on the platform. We see a zipline go in towards the platform as well from the Shock and Awe. And there it is. They take control.
And they're bringing this back to the middle. Water Dance on the point alone just got met with one of their teammates, Young. And again, these team fights that we're seeing right here are just going back and forth.
Yes.
Right? I won't be surprised if I see this platform go all the way back to the middle.
Yeah, I think we're going to see this game play out mainly in the middle portion of the map. It's very difficult to do a lot of progress in this portion of the map, but I feel like once you get past this building, once you get over to the museum, like, it's kind of like smooth sailing from that point forward.
Yeah, it definitely is smooth sailing because there's not a lot of high ground positions you can take.
Yeah.
Right? You know, when you're in that main area, it's a little bit easier to take shots from multiple different buildings. But, I mean, once it is past that area, there's only like 2 buildings you can be on. And they're not really high ground. It's even ground with that platform.
Well, we do see there might be an ambush about to play out here from the Kingfish. Let's go wide angle view here as we see numerous members of the Kingfish on that opening in the building, raining down fire across the street. But look at this, the Shock and Awe up on the rooftop from earlier as well to try and do counter plays, provide cover, but no one on the platform either.
Yeah, and if we looked at that, there was goo going up there. That means Ekizoku used the goo gun to get on high because, you know, heavies don't have a lot of mobility.
Not
right?
at all.
No. So that was incredible to see. And right now, it is just a 5v5 long-range fight as we're seeing the goo gun come out from Ekizoku. And the Shock and Awe jump back on the platform while Pure Strafe is taking shots at the platform.
Yeah, I mean, look at Ekizoku using the goo gun not only to clear APS turrets, but now head glitch a little bit. That is funny to see.
That is crazy to see, right? I mean, these are some strategies that I haven't even seen, right?
Oh yeah.
And right now, the Shock and Awe are taking this point a little bit forward.
Yeah, the Shock and Awe are making pretty good progress here, now officially in the lead as well on this match. Pretty good strong showing there. And there goes the mesh shield as well. Looks like we have Young tearing it up with that Lewis gun as well. Hazen, Confused, and Young both doing incredibly well today.
Young almost gets taken out by Pure Strafes over there, and Elvin. Elvin and Pure Strafes are both on the backside, like we were talking about on that. And Sanguine, nowhere near the platform.
Nowhere near the platform, but
he's going behind them.
Yes, he's like the little gnat. Like, you want to just move over, and it's like, no, there's a little fly blocking your path. You have to deal with him. It's going to be problematic if you don't. But wait a second, the Kingfish might have his number here. Is he going to be able to get away? Look at that. Dematerialize. That's typically a selfish play, but for someone like Sanguine playing like this for his team, this is actually the best specialization he could pick.
That is the best. And I'm not going to be surprised if we see 0 objective score from Sanguine.
We probably will see very little objective score.
Yeah. But it looks like the Kingfish were able to take out one of the members. Didn't really see who that was, but it looks like they're going to jump on the point here to try to get this back and bring it back with only 20 seconds left in the game.
Only 20 seconds left. This is now or never for the Kingfish. They have to make their move here now if they want to try and go into overtime. They have to get on the platform within the next few seconds. Let's go wide angle view here as we see if they're able to get anything going. But no, sadly, it looks like the Kingfish are not anywhere close to the platform, and that's going to be a win for the Shock and Awe.
Team 4 with the first win in this series here. And, you know, we saw a lot of good plays during this game here.
Absolutely.
Right? And I think Team 3 knows what they need to do now.
Yes.
Yeah. And with that being said as well, the Team 3 and Team 4, this isn't new. They've played against each other before. They know the strengths and weaknesses. But again, some of them didn't know the strategies. So they might be bringing out a new strategy that they didn't do in the scrim. And as we see, Sanguine Knights with 0 objective score.
0 objective score. He may be allergic to the platform. I hope he brought an EpiPen in case he accidentally steps on it. That would be very bad for him. Meanwhile, though, taking a look at the Kingfish here, who stands out to you, Mr. Dorgs? Give us like your analysis on this round here.
On the Kingfish alone, like you asked me, we see Impuix, right? Impuix, all of them did well, right? They all have about the same amount of damage. Impuix is evening out Sanguine Knights' 0 objective score, right? And this game was pretty even until we got about 2 minutes left, right? I think that the biggest thing we need to see them do in the next game is maybe focus on getting those team fights on the platform more, because that is what the Shock and Awe did. The Shock and Awe were able to, hold the platform because they weren't really being jumped on, right? They still had a lot of the abilities to just shoot from the platform instead of bringing the fight to the platform.
Mm-hmm.
And Rosino, he was just a platform guy. 6 assists, 4 revives, but 0 eliminations. So he really was just sticking on that platform and doing his job, right? 8K support. He was healing his team. He was making it so they can stay alive and fight. And that might have been the reason why the Shock and Awe were able to win. Team 4.
Yeah, Team 4. Congratulations to them taking the first round in the preliminary bracket here. It's interesting you bring up Rysino there being on the platform very often. We did hear during their practice rounds, Rysino was planning on just kind of being quote unquote the platform princess, I believe was the official term. That has come true here in the first round.
That did come true, and I do believe that they were, it worked for them.
It did.
It definitely worked. But as we're going into the next match here, I think everyone might be ready.
Yeah.
But what do you expect? What are you expecting to see on this next match?
Oh, what am I expecting to see on the next match? That is a great question. First off, we're going to be seeing, I believe, Skyway Stadium, if I'm not mistaken. I believe our admins have confirmed that as the map here. But
also going into this as well, Skyway Stadium One
Yeah.
of the best maps on.
Yeah, on the game. Yes. And it seems like we may have had a minor issue there with the game
camera.
still being shown. Don't worry, team.
Nomotomo is going to be fired.
Nomotomo will be properly punished for this incident. The execution is scheduled for 12.
12. It's 12:30.
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay. But he'll finish off today's shift for sure.
Yes. Yeah. Because we can't train someone
we can't.
else.
We don't have anybody else at the time. So that's fine. We're gonna lock in here with Skyway Stadium, if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Dorgs. And we'll get that going in just a minuto.
In just a minute. We're going to let the teams kind of talk it out. Maybe we'll be able to get some more strategies in the loop here. But just, I mean, that first game was super exciting.
It was.
To watch.
It was.
Yeah. And, I mean, this next game for Team 3 is an important one, right? You
Very.
don't want to get swept.
You don't. We don't want to see a reversal here happen either. Frankly, nobody wants that, honestly. But Team 3, they need to do their best here.
They definitely do. And I think they have it in them to bring it back for sure. But, I mean, a game 3, if we get there, everything's on the line,
Yes.
right? That's the difference between $100 per person. I mean, not a lot of money.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we are going to go to the weight screen here for just a moment, but don't go anywhere. We will be back with Skyway Stadium in just a moment.
Just a moment.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the event. Hello there, everybody. We hope you're doing well. Sorry for that little minor inconvenience. Again, Nomotomo completely dropping the ball on this very prestigious event. I'm a little disgusted with him, frankly, but that's okay.
Yeah, Nomotomo is giving me Nomo.
No Motomo. That's for sure.
He's
After
giving me
today.
Nomo.
He will become a lovely omelet later on. But let's focus up. Let's get back into the battle ahead. We have Skyway Stadium loading up. And if we take a look at the score here, that has also been corrected. Thank you, Nomotomo.
Did one thing right.
He did one thing
He did
right,
one
at
thing
least.
right, yeah.
Team 4 is currently in the lead, 0-1. So this is good for Team 4. Obviously, Team 3, they need to get this next round. This is match point. It's best of 3. They have to lock in and get the job done.
And to get the job done here, they're going to have to put everything on this one. They're going to have to try very hard for the next 2 games to get into the finals.
100%. If they want to get to the upper bracket, they have to make it happen here. As we load in to Skyway Stadium here in just a moment, I'm curious, Mr. Dorgs, what do you think we're going to see happen?
They're going to fight on that yellow building.
Yeah.
I mean, that we've seen both teams already jump towards it. And going into Skyway Stadium, what a beautiful map.
Oh, yeah.
And I genuinely think this game, I think it's going to go to Team 3. I think they're going to turn this around, at least for this game, and we're going to go into a Game 3.
Well, during the practice rounds, it's interesting you mentioned that because we did actually see Team 3 end up winning their Skyway Stadium map. So, you know, it's going to be interesting to see, will they be able to pull that out here in the actual preliminary match? Again, they need this win to stay in the game. This is just to stay in the preliminaries. If they don't, it's going to be them going to the lowers and Team 4 going to the uppers.
Yeah, and they've got to put it all on the line. And what better map to put it all on the line than Skyway Stadium?
100%. I absolutely love the office spawn too, where you just jump off that little platform and you slide, you hit the circular jump pad, and then you're right there at the platform if you know what you're doing. But here we go, jumping on board here for the next round. This is very exciting.
And going into this match here, we have MPX on the LH1 again. And both of these teams are pushing towards that motel.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the motel be a constant pressure point of fire, and there it is. We do see the Shock and Awe take control of that, and it's so interesting to see. If you look in the corner of your screen, no one making a move for the platform. Not even one lone member of the Shock and Awe just trying to move it an inch or two.
They want to win this first team fight to set the standard of, we're not messing around. We're here to win.
Well, yeah, as we say that, we do actually see the Shock and Awe make an impressive move, capturing the platform first in this match. Meanwhile, though, the battle continues to rage on here. We see Water Dance on the platform, helping move it forward with another heavy, putting down barricades and healing.
And right now, the Shock and Awe, the statement they just made is, we don't care if you guys are on high ground. We're pushing this point forward.
Absolutely, and there's Ekazoko as well. Nam nearly able to get a kill on one member of the Kingfish as they jump in. But let's take a look closer to the platform. Let's see how the battle is going at the front lines.
And I mean, we saw 4 members of the Kingfish jump onto that platform. There's only 3 left, right? But right now, it looks like they probably just got a res on the point, and the Shock and Awe are going to have the advantage on this one.
Yeah, and right away, we do see, I believe that's Impuix, very low HP, could even be, actually not the last one standing on his team, but definitely in a poor position relative to where his team is right now.
Yeah, and the team is jumping back down. The RPG coming out from Hazed and Confused. Right now, Strafes needs to get this elimination on Sanguine. Sanguine is one of those, he's one of those players where if you let him get away, he's going to take full advantage of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And if we swap over here, taking a look again, is that Impuix swapping to medium?
No, that is actually Magic right there.
That would be why it's not Impuix, in fact.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we see Magic over there just taking the shots, but it looks like the Shock and Awe already knew that he was over there, right? They were expecting that.
Yeah, meanwhile, we do see Ryzino with the heal beams, keeping his team alive against, it's the platform princess helping control the point. And this is really good momentum here for the Shock and Awe.
I mean, we're at 7 minutes and 30 seconds left, and they've almost taken it halfway.
Yes, but if we remember the practice rounds we saw, again, these were streamed too, so if you guys have time to go back and find those VODs, definitely do so. I mean, we saw this exact situation. We saw Team 4 push it all the way to this point. They got to this building over the void area, and they were not able to get it any further, and the Kingfish, Team 3, came out on top.
They did come out on top here, but I think they learned from their mistakes. They started taking superiority over this roof on the hospital.
Yeah.
And I think that the Kingfish got there just a little too late.
Yeah, well, if we take a look at the Kingfish specifically, we can see them moving as a bit of a group or a unit, going in back towards their spawn as well. They're clearly in need of a move here.
They definitely are in need of a move, and I don't think they've been on the platform one time.
Yeah.
Right? They've got to get a team fight going, and they've got to win that team fight.
Yeah, this is important right now. They have to start making their move into the area, and we do see that happening right now. Great LH1 shots happening.
Yeah, and Sanguine Knight's just sitting on the top. It sounds like he did take out one of the members of the Kingfish. Impuix has got to get up there, and he's got to help his team get Sanguine out, because, I mean, right now, I mean, they're about to win. There's still 6 minutes left.
It is incredibly close, but finally, we see the platform become uncontested, up for grabs for any team, and look at that. It's the Kingfish making their move.
They are making their move towards that middle part again, but they've got a lot of work to do. They've got to win a lot of team fights, and they've got to, I mean, I keep saying they've got to, but there's just so much. There's
have
so much
to.
they have to do.
It's not they gotta, it's they have to. And in fact, I didn't even notice this, but it appears CNS has hacked this map. I didn't even notice the glitchy sign all the way up there until now. What is? I didn't know CNS was stealing the show.
They're stealing our show right now.
I don't know.
But yeah, right now, see, I think they made the same mistake here, where they didn't just jump on the point here, right? In the last time we watched these two teams play, they kind of are sitting on top of this roof, waiting for that platform to get back, which isn't a terrible idea.
Yeah.
But once you get that momentum on a team, it's gonna stay. So like right now, they just got back on the point. It would be good to go behind them and just start shooting at them, right?
Yeah.
But again, hindsight's 20/20. And, I mean, we'll see if what they're doing is going to work.
Yeah, at the halfway point, if we go wide angle here, we can see members of the Kingfish on the rooftop getting ready to plan their ambush on the Kingfish. And there it is. Let's move in close. Oh, my goodness. A big brawl happening. Glitch grenades going out. And look at that. It's the Shock and Awe that come out victorious.
And Rezino's barely 1 health is actually taken out, but we're gonna have only 2 members of the Shock and Awe still on this point as we speak here. It does look like Sanguine is on the
Oh, the
high ground,
poison!
but, it's taking him out. And again, this is what I'm saying. Like, if they lose this team fight, the momentum goes all the way to the Kingfish.
Yeah, getting the point here while it's in the void area is definitely a struggle indeed, because you're just open to so much fire. If you don't have barricades, and even with barricades, like, it's just a struggle to get it past this open landscape.
And it's especially hard to get onto the platform. When it's in that open area,
Yes.
you got to use some kind of utility to go over there that you use. So you can't use it after that. You have no way to get out of the fight. You're just stuck there, and you have to win your ones.
Now, this is an interesting thing that I'm noticing as well. We're seeing Ekazoka with his goo gun completely rip the APS turrets. Like, they get placed and then they're gone right away. If I were a member of the Kingfish, I would be considering swapping from APS at this point. It's clear it's not going to work out. You have to make something else work, I think.
And, yeah, and to make something else work here, seeing the loadout of the Kingfish, maybe a glitch grenade. A glitch grenade might be a perfect way to just stop them and then just jump on them right after.
Yeah. Well, if we take a look really quick at the shock and awe again, we're seeing Water Dance on the low ground, clearly looking for a way up, looking for a teammate. In fact, trying to regroup right there, trying to get heals desperately. The shock and awe need this. They have to make the reversal. And look at how much distance the Kingfish have made already.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I feared of when I saw them on top of that roof. That momentum of having that platform is super important, right?
Yes.
You get your vibes up. You're able to, get that confidence up, and you're going to be able to keep pushing that point forward, even if you're down a person like the Kingfish are currently.
Yeah, well, as we see from the sign appearing on our screen, it appears the Zublarians are not too happy that we are here in Skyway Stadium, and they are sending an armada to tear this place apart. They are not here for peace. They want war, much like the Kingfish and Shock and Awe, as they battle for control of the platform, and it's going to be the Shock and Awe reclaiming it.
Yes, and I mean, right now we're looking at Young versus Pure Strafe. Pure Strafe is going to make sure he does not wipe so his teammates are able to respawn faster as the respawn time would reset. But right now, they've made a lot of room back. They've gotten a lot of room back, just as we said, Pure Strafe is taken out by Sanguine.
Unfortunate.
But the Zublarians are not happy. They're going to start destroying these buildings. The high grounds are going to go away. And, I mean...
Yeah, this actually might be bad for the Kingfishers. They try to retake the platform here. If the Zublarians keep destroying the rooftops, if they keep blasting them open, they're not going to have a lot of vantage points. And, in fact, this type of rooftop environment, I've had it happen where, like, there's a tiny little crack and you glitch through it somehow, and you lose the advantage here. But we see a lot of bullets getting sent down.
And Young is taken out by Magic.
Wow.
I mean, that's one elimination. They're getting in to that point, and they're going to jump on top of it as we speak.
Oh, yeah, this is their moment. This is their move. Let's stay with Magic here. Getting another elimination right there as well. Incredible play. Beautiful to see. And we see Water Dance in the thick of it. Oh, my goodness.
As Water Dance is shooting at Elvin, looks like, Elvin was able to get away. Maybe she doesn't know that he went in there into this first floor.
I'm not too certain exactly what happened there, but we are getting close to the end of the match here. Both teams need to put on their A game. It's now or never, especially for Team 3. They have to win this round if they want to remain in the running for the upper bracket.
And right now, the Kingfish are down one player. Now, the respawn might be pretty quick, but they are on the platform, and they're able to continue pushing this back towards that midpoint here. And it looks like Impuix was able to get one elimination, while Rezino is jumping on top of the players, is taken out in mid-air. Right as we say that, Impuix is taken out by Sanguine Knights with that pike.
Yeah, I mean, Kingfish are looking in a good spot. They do still have time to play around. They could probably handle one contest, but they have to get a move on. I don't know exactly what's going to happen next, but I am so excited.
I am super excited to see this. As they're trying to get a res on the point, looks like this is going to be the final push from the Shock and Awe. The Shock and Awe jump on the point, are able to take out one of the Kingfish members. Right as we say that,
We're about to go into overtime, and there it is.
we have
Wait, one
one
player left on the
but Elvin's
platform.
also, but he jumps off.
No, he jumps off.
And Team 4 brings it home right at the last second.
Oh, man. Good for Team 4, honestly. I mean, it nearly happened again. The same thing that happened from practice nearly happened again. And that would have been crazy if we saw it happen live at the PSL Invitational. The thing is, though, Team 4 won.
They are going to what we call the finals.
I like what you did there. I get the pun.
Yeah. But as we recap this game that we watched, I think it was good effort from both teams here. I mean, looking at this here, Sanguine Knights with 80 objective. That's 80 more than he had in the last game.
That's in fact 80 times more. Well, you know what?
Yeah.
Actually, that's actually not, because 0 times anything is still 0.
Quick maths.
Clearly, I'm not a mathematician. But regardless, quite the step up in objective score. What about the Kingfish on your end? Again, they did not come out on top, but like, what do you think happened there?
I think they did their best, and I think they were one team fight away from being able to bring this back and bringing it to a round 3. Looking at that last fight that they had, it looked like some members were maybe caught off guard, or maybe were not with the team on the platform. In overtime, I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like the entire team needs to be on the platform.
In overtime, definitely. Maybe not the entire team. At minimum 3, though. You might want to have one light or one medium with the pike, try to like take control of rooftops to try and make a play there and prevent pushes from the enemy team. Maybe stagger them a little bit. But what we saw happen at the end was just the Kingfish were not in a position to be able to handle that contest. The one light that was there, sadly too low HP to make anything work there, tragically. That just happens sometimes. That happens.
It just happens, and you know, like we talked about, one team fight could be the difference of winning or losing a match of Powershift. But as we recap that game and we have another sweep, we will be going into the next rounds here shortly.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna go ahead really quick and get all of this information updated. We are excited to see, I believe it's going to be Team 1 versus Team 4 in the upper bracket. Meanwhile, we're going to have Team 2 versus Team 3 in the lower bracket. We're going to have the lower bracket first. All of this information is going to be brought to you in our halftime show. But first, we're going to be taking a quick break to get ready and prepare, team. All right?
Yes, and looking in the future here, the next few hours of Powershift is going to have a little bit of a twist.
Oh, there is a little something going on with the next area. We'll talk about that, though, when we return from our break, of course. I do want to let the teams, if they're listening, if you're watching right now, in fact, if you are perhaps watching our broadcast and then one of your favorite streamers competing in the tournament, let them know it's probably time for them to listen in. Let them know we're about to drop some important news on them. We were lucky enough to have the support of Embark for this tournament. It's a community-led event, of course, but they have been helping us out a lot behind the scenes, setting up and getting ready for this tournament. And they're doing something a little bit special as well, Mr. Jorgs. Have you heard of this?
No, you got to inform me.
Oh, I'm very excited. Well, I have just learned very recently that, listen, winning is one thing, but you got to look good while you're doing it. Okay?
Oh, you got to have the drip.
What's the point if you don't look good? So, team, from this point forward, not only is it imperative that you win the game, obviously, but you need to be coordinated in your outfits, okay? So, if you are in one of these teams, if you haven't thought about what you want to wear for your outfit, take some time and prepare, because we have a special prize for the team that is voted best dressed by Embark staff.
I mean, what are you expecting to see?
I don't
do you
really.
Think, do you think we're going to see some crazy stuff, or do you think we're going to be dripped out?
We've already seen some teams kind of coordinated with their outfits. I'm curious if we're going to see any changes. I don't know if there's a specific criteria they're looking for, or what their classification of best dressed is. In my opinion, it's got to be the piñata head mask with the full suit, with the pink tie.
With the full suit and pink tie. That's drip?
That's drip.
That's drip. You heard it here first. That is drip. But we are not going to be the ones who are,
we're not. We don't choose. Exactly. Yeah. We don't choose, team. We're not going to be picking that. That is going to be something we learn at the end of the tournament, along with who's going to be taking home, of course, the coveted, the beautiful, the very prestigious Powershift League Champion Trophy. Look at the gorgeous craftsmanship. I say it all the time, but that is a thing of beauty.
It is a thing of beauty. The best thing that Blender could bring to real life as virtual as it is.
Yeah, this is some of the finest 24 karat gold that my 4070 Super could possibly render. If I tell you how long it took to render one frame of this, oh my god.
You were rendering this for a while.
I have not slept at all. No.
Beaver has been up for almost 30 hours.
Yes, so
setting up for this event.
Yes.
I chickened out and ended up going to bed, but
that's fine.
With that being said, we have a lot planned for these next rounds. And I think we're going to give some time for the teams to maybe get some drip, get ready, maybe grab a little bit to eat, and we'll be back.
We will be taking about a 20 to 30 minute break in our broadcast here. So definitely go say hello to some of your favorite content creators that have been streaming this event. Wish them good luck in their future brackets coming up. And definitely make sure they are prepping to wear a good outfit here.
Yeah, and maybe give them some insight, because some of these guys, just looking at the outfits they have now, they have no sense of fashion. No hate. I'm just being real.
Me personally, I would not take that.
But
we'll see you all coming back in a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, we have returned from our halftime break. Welcome back. We hope you've gotten a chance to walk around, stretch. We certainly did.
On the floor a little bit.
Laid on the floor a little bit. That's every once in a while you got to do that. I mean, listen, we've had a great time. Someone joked in chat I saw about doing Kendrick Lamar for the halftime show. That would have been great. I think he would have charged lots of money, which we do not have at this moment in time. But regardless, we do have some players that are about to walk away with a good amount of money.
Good amount of money. Good amount of money.
It is day-changing money for some of these players as they compete for their chance at their hand of a $1,000 prize pool. First place walking away with $500 total. That is going to be $100 per player. If you split that 5 ways, for all the other ways, it is, I believe, 50, 30, and 20. What we're about to witness right now, though, is the lower bracket. So the preliminaries are done. We have tallied up the points, and it is going to be Team 2 versus Team 3. So the middle 2 teams right here are going to be going head-to-head best of 5 now, with a little bit of a twist. And Mr. Jorgs, would you like to talk about that twist?
Yes, we have match modifiers in this best of 5 match between Team 2 and 3 and 1 and 4. So the way the match modifiers work is after the first round, the losing team will get to choose between a list of match modifiers, which consists of choosing a class that the other team has to abide by. So either all heavies, all lights, all mediums. They're also able to say melee only. I mean, we've seen this before too. Like, melee only is kind of broken, but it's not impossible.
It's not impossible. It's probably the toughest to deal with, but it's not impossible. You just have to change up your playstyle a lot.
Yes, as well as you can opt for a 30-second delay, so the winning team of the match before will not be able to move out of their spawn for 30 seconds. And then the last one, they can ban a weapon, gadget, and specialization. So if they wanted to ban a defib, the pike, and let's just say heal beam, right? They can do that. And then the team that won is going to have to completely change the way that they were originally playing.
Yeah, these match modifiers are meant to shift the balance of the rounds. It's a show match, after all. We want to have fun here on the tournament. We want to have fun with our contestants. So we want to try and make it go to that 2 of 2. You don't want to see a sweep happen here. So that's what the purpose of the match modifiers are. Now, another thing to keep in mind with the match modifiers is that they are not available on the first or final round. If we do end up going 2 to 2, we want to make sure the final round is a fair, clean battle for our contestants. Isn't that right, Mr. Jorgs?
Yeah, we don't want to have some team in the best of 5 in the 5th round just having to go melee only,
Yeah.
right? But also a good thing to add on top of that too, once a match modifier is used, the other team is not able to use that, or the same team can't use that again.
Yes.
It is completely gone. So they have the 5,
Mm-hmm.
and then they have to choose down, and each of them gets eliminated once they are used.
Yes. So essentially, let's say melee only is played first. That cannot happen again for the rest of that bracket. That is out. No team can pick that. Now, with this best of 5 with lower, we saw in preliminaries teams got to ban one map. That's not happening this time around. Instead, we have a fixed map rotation for our contestants for both the lower and upper brackets. Isn't that right, Mr. Jordan?
Yes. Yeah, we have specific maps that we have in line that we'll keep a little bit secret for you guys, but we will be starting on Skyway.
We will be starting on Skyway. The Skyway map is certainly one of my favorites. I can't get enough of Skyway. If there was a 24/7 Monaco or 24/7 Skyway, I would be playing that 24/7.
Are you choosing Monaco or Skyway though?
Well, make one playlist and have it be Monaco Skyway 24/7.
See, now you're talking.
Now we've.
Now see,
This is
that's the greatest idea I've ever heard.
There we go.
Specifically, only in Powershift though.
Yes,
Yeah,
only in
yeah.
Powershift. Yes. It's interesting. While we have a moment, while we wait for our teams to get ready here, we both played the finals a ton. What is one feature you would love to see added to the game in general? What is something you want to see maybe changed or improved?
Something added.
Either added or changed or improved, whatever you'd like.
You know what I want to see? A heavy with a rifle that has a bayonet on the end of it.
Ooh, and then maybe like a charge and slam kind of like ties into it, and kind of like Battlefield 1, you like charge into them.
I think that would be a great addition. Like imagine like a little bit of a longer range, kind of like the Deagles, but like it doesn't do as much damage. You're heavy, right? But you can shoot farther. Like the LH1, just like a little bit nerfed, you know. And then having a bayonet, so like when you're on the platform, specifically for Powershift, you can start.
Of course.
Bayoneting. I think that would be a great, in my opinion, I think that would be a great weapon to add.
It could very well be. It could be a fun weapon to try out. I'm a more simple man. I have basically 2 requests. Number 1, let us put stickers on our barricades. I think that would be cute to see like a giant Namatama sticker on my barricade when I'm holding down the platform. Number 2, let me see in my friends list, not just in-game, let me see like in-game Powershift time remaining, what map, like that would be nice to, so then I can tell like, oh, they're about to be done, let me wait a minute and invite them for my round, or move on with my day.
Yeah, and I think that's a great addition too. I do think that like, hey, they have like 5 minutes remaining, so you know if you can like jump in a match or if they just got in.
Exactly. Do I have time to play one, or am I gonna have to go into the practice round for just a minute?
And while we have like 2 minutes before this game-ish starts, I mean, we have Team 2 and Team 3 playing in this lower bracket.
Yes.
To place who gets, last and second last.
Third and fourth place.
What are you expecting these 2 teams to change, or do you think they might have the same strategy going against each other?
I think Team 2, we're going to see drastic changes probably on Team 2, because, I mean, Team 1 was formidable. Honestly, they were kind of crazy.
Yeah.
A little bit more crazy than maybe we thought they would be. But, going against Team 3, it's going to be just as difficult for them. So they have to make something work here.
Yeah, and then also with Team 3 as well, you can't, I'm sure they watched probably the first match, right?
Yeah.
And I know in scrims they were able to get that win in the best of 5. But going into it with the match modifiers, they do have the advantage. They have played with these match modifiers before. As Team 2, they haven't really seen these in action yet.
Yeah, I don't think Team 2 is going to be as aware of what's going on with the match modifiers. So it's going to be interesting to see as we get into the later rounds how that goes.
And the adaptability from both of these teams.
Of course. Are we ready? Has our admin confirmed we are good to go on the rounds? Nomo? Hold on. What did he say?
We're ready to jump into
All
Skyway
right,
Stadium,
let's go!
baby. We're ready to jump into a Skyway Stadium as we're seeing in Team 2 and Team 3 battle it out at maybe the best map for Powershift.
Certainly my favorite map in Powershift. Absolutely incredible map. Again, can't get enough of that office spawn. Construction spawn, also pretty fun. I actually know a way that you can like save a couple seconds. I'm kind of gatekeeping that. I will never tell any of you how you get that rotation from construction spawn into the platform. You'll just have to figure that out yourself.
Yeah. Gatekeep it.
Yes. But we do have the teams getting ready to load into the match here on Skyway Stadium. We're going to have to see how this goes. Again, Team 2, I really hope to see some changes in their meta and in their play style here. And I think Team 3 was looking really strong. It just as at the end of their final match point there, they weren't able to get it going.
Yeah, and time is only going to tell as we're almost ready to get the first match of our final, well, our lower bracket final games on the road here. While the players are jumping in, we will have this first match on Skyway Stadium.
Yeah, let's take a look here. We have begun the lower bracket. It is time to get the party started. And we see the Kingfish making their way straight to the hotel.
Yeah, right on the hotel as the Shock and Awe are waiting for Ronan to jump on here. This is a full team fight. It looks like one of them was taken out. Ronan was able to take out one of the enemy opponents while the rest of them are jumping in. This is an absolute pile.
Oh, yeah. So
coins.
many coins just scattering across the land there. The floor is very dirty. And this building, not so structurally sound either. And the platform remains up for grabs.
And it looks like the Kingfish will be the first ones to jump on to that platform as the Shock and Awe have respawned.
Yeah, well, we see, I believe that's Impuix there. It looks like he may have spotted a member of the Kingfish as they start to move over. But we see the Kingfish even taking rooftop. Look at that goo providing cover. They have no idea that Impuix was there. And look at that, nearly 1 HP.
Yeah, I mean, just absolutely beaming with that LH1, which recently got a nerf, but it's still really good.
It's still pretty, if you know what you're doing, it's still a very good gun.
And especially with the invisibility. But jumping on with Magic here, he was able to jump on the point and bring it back for the Shock and Awe. While the Shock and Awe are taking out 2 members here, it looks like Ronan brings out the mesh shield and is able to deflect some of those bullets, but I don't think it's enough for, you know, staying alive against the Shock and Awe.
It might not be enough there. The glitch trap as well, causing a little bit of frustration there for Haste and Confused. But the Shock and Awe managed to get it done. The Kingfish really made very little progress there on their push, and this is a good start for the Shock and Awe as the Kingfish respawn coming onto the rooftops.
Yeah, jumping onto the rooftops, having that high ground, the mesh shield coming out, which is a great addition to the point. And it looks like Lamp is getting a little bit aggressive, taking out 1 health.
Look
but
at Lamp!
That grenade probably took out that player from the Shock and Awe, but Lamp is taken out, but Thixie was right behind him to get that trade.
You know, we didn't talk about the teams in this upcoming bracket here. We'll have to do that after this game. But Lamp, incredible player, very good in the game as well. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he's like number 3 worldwide right now.
Yeah, top 5 at least.
Top 5.
I mean, playing this Powershift tournament, he's probably fallen down maybe a little bit, but he's always on that ranked grind. I know he's grinding for partner 2. So, you know,
shout out Lamp.
Shout out Lamp. But right now, the Kingfish are on height. Looks like someone accidentally emoted.
Trying to crack open an Ozpoo's not the time for that, unfortunately.
He needed the energy drink. He needed the energy, but...
I feel you. I need some myself right now, but there's a time and a place for everything. The Shock and Awe are in control, and look at that. The platform tearing through the building. We see a nice kill come out there from that light player. That's incredible, and a lot of damage dealt.
Yeah, and Impuix is putting out that damage to the Kingfish, but right as we say that, it looks like the Kingfish were able to wipe out the Shock and Awe on the platform and taking this back to the middle section. Right as we say that, Lamp is just taking out, trying to get that res.
Unfortunate. I mean, Lamp was definitely... This is the thing in Powershift. No good deed goes unpunished. We're seeing that happen again here with, I believe... That's going to be Ronan here, trying his best to get reses going, but it's just, you know, it's causing a lot of frustration. You're losing time on the platform, and you're opening yourself up to fire.
Yeah, and right now, the Kingfish are being able to bring this back. The Shock and Awe have kind of ran into a roadblock.
Yeah, I mean, if we go wide angle here, we can kind of see the battle from a glance of the sky. And in fact, it looks like Thixie might not be aware. I don't know if he is. Oh, he might. Oh, he's totally aware now.
Yeah. Oh, that was Lamp, but Thixie is actually behind and is going to maybe run into the same fate against Pure Strafes and Impuix, the dynamic duo.
The dynamic duo taken out and eliminate. Oh my goodness. Big grenade there on the platform as well. Kingfish, very low HP. And that was nearly a wipe for the Kingfish there.
Yeah, as Jar Jar was getting some extra shots taken at him, I believe he was able to get away and not get eliminated, so the team will not have to get a full wipe respawn time. But right now, I mean, the game's looking pretty strong.
It's looking pretty even. I'm happy to see Team 2 is performing, I think, a little bit better than they were in preliminary. I wonder if they were doing some practice rounds behind the scenes. I'm not too certain, but they definitely look stronger than they previously were.
Yeah, and that comes down to, I mean, they're a little bit more comfortable too, right? You know, this first game's going into any competition, doesn't matter how well-versed you are. It gets a little nerve-wracking.
For sure, for sure. And if we hop back into the game, if we focus our attention here, Lamp with that F car, again, jump padding in. Will we see the... Oh, could not land on it.
He gets one of them, though. He did get one of them. Yeah.
Got his one. That's what matters most.
Yeah, and it looks like Ronan and Lamp versus Pure Strafes. I mean, those are two people you don't want to fight by yourself.
Oh, 100%. I like to see the Kingfish moving as a combined unit. Pure Strafes, 100% running for his life right now. Goo barrels being thrown, goo grenades being thrown, trying to give himself just any little bit of cover that he possibly can.
Yeah, but it looks like Lamp was taken out, but Ronan was able to take out Impuix as well. I kind of like this strategy that they have, though. They were kind of hunting down the two players who were playing off point. And, I mean, it's allowed their team to continue to push this point forward.
Yeah, let's pay attention right here to Thixie. Currently playing light with double barrel. Interesting swap here. I'm wondering how that's going to go for him. We do see a fight breakout. One player has his number here.
Yeah, the Gremlin class coming from Thixie. This is a change up from the first rounds that we watched.
This is indeed. I don't think that player is still around anymore. Thixie's clearly still hunting. We'll have to see what happens later on. But if we focus back to the platform here, we do see a battle brewing. It looks like the Shock and Awe are about to take control. But hold on. There is our good friend, Mr. Lamprey, trying to stop that. Unfortunately, it's not enough. And that's going to be an elimination on Mr. Lamprey. Yeah,
Pure Strafes with that great aim there. Right now, the Shock and Awe having the point to themselves. The Kingfish are going to have to recoup and have another team fight under their hands here in a second.
Yeah, I believe that may have been a team wipe for the Kingfish here, and they'll have to come back. But this is a very even game, I think.
Yes, it is very even. I mean, right now, the Shock and Awe do have the advantage here, but Ronan going with that mesh shield on the zip line onto the point. There is going to be a large fight on top of the point here. The spectators might be able to get us a wide shot view here.
Yeah. Look at that. I mean, this is a good play from the Kingfish here. They definitely have control now, and this is a fantastic push. I loved the mesh shield being pulled out there, but that grenade was bad. Oh my gosh, a lot of damage lost right there. And we do see a member of the Kingfish, 1 HP, having to retreat as well from that vantage point they had.
Yeah, and that was Lamp versus Pure Strafes in an old-fashioned aim battle. But it does look like Lamp was able to get away. Watching Elvin here, you know, going for the Kingfish, I mean, this point just going back and forth.
Yeah,
this is like teeter-totter.
It's situating right in the middle of the map too, which is kind of a dangerous place to put the platform, because what's happening here is if this goes to overtime, either team will have very little time to react.
Yeah, very little, but I mean, like we said before, we've seen these guys roam around. We've seen, you know, games go turn around just like that, right? One team fight can change everything. Yeah. And I mean, right now it looks like the Kingfish might be fully wiped on this, so the Shock and Awe will have a nice little lead after they respawn here.
Yeah, we do actually see one last member of the Kingfish potentially in the area. We do see more on the rooftops overhead, but I love the positioning we see from the Shock and Awe right now. Team 3 are definitely doing a good job of staying spread out, getting a lot of damage sent around, and preventing the Kingfish from taking many vantage points.
Yes, Mr. Beaver. I mean, with this too, we have been seeing the Kingfish. They're kind of not playing together, right? Now, this might just be a last-ditch effort to try to get the point with only 1 minute and 10 seconds left. But, I mean, they only have a few more pushes, so they've really got to kind of get this stuff together.
Incredible kill right there from Pure Strafes with the FAMAS. Recently adjusted to lower the fire rate. I'm kind of interested to see the FAMAS pick over the Pike, but maybe Pure Strafes is just more comfortable with it.
Yeah, and when it comes down to it, the FAMAS, it did get a little bit of a nerf, but it's still really good.
Yeah, absolutely. Meanwhile, though, if we take a look here at good old Lamp and Lamprey, I want to see those two duo up. I want to see them be a dynamic duo. We saw Jar Jar and Thixie. We saw Pure Strafes and Lamp. Where's Lamp and Lamprey?
Yeah, and I think we actually might have seen it right on the rooftops when you were saying that.
Give us more.
Yeah, give us more of the action here. But Ronan jumping down on Elvin here. Elvin is taken out, and that is going to allow the Kingfish to get that platform back.
Yeah, this is a good moment for the Kingfish here, as they are able to maintain control of the platform over the Shock and Awe.
And we are jumping into overtime here, so it is now all or nothing. Sudden death. If you get off the platform, the game is over if you are the Kingfish.
Yeah, well, I think this is going to be fine for the Kingfish. I mean, right now, that mesh shield providing a lot of survivability along with the barricades going out. This is going to be good for them. I genuinely think the Kingfish have a chance to make this work.
They definitely do have the chance to make this work here, but it does look like Thixie might have been taken out as Ronan is also on the top here. Kind of alone, but just as we say that, the flank between the two lights on Team 3.
Oh, the RPG, and it's over.
It's over.
That was a very good round. It was close. I wanted to see the Kingfish get that win there.
Yeah, but it is not over for the Kingfish. Just a reminder, this is a best of 5, and they just lost this round, but they do have the match modifier that we will be getting from them very shortly.
Yeah, I mean, as we wait to see the leaderboard here load up, I mean, incredible plays we saw. That initial hotel battle, just like no words to describe that. That was truly a spectacle.
Truly a spectacle to watch. I mean, looking at the Kingfish, right? We see a lot better objective score coming from them here. And with these match modifiers coming in, I think them getting that first win under their belt is going to allow them to get a little bit more confidence in the remainder of the matches. But also looking over at the Shock and Awe 2, we see Pure Strafes with 13 elims and Impuix with 15 elims, right? And it looks like Pure Strafes has 14 assists, which might have been all but one of Impuix's kills. We saw them running around shoulder to shoulder, and it was working. But yeah, going into this next match here as well, like we said before, the match modifiers kind of change everything, right? It forces another team to play a certain way and change up their strategies. So I'm super excited to see what those teams can do.
100%. We're going to be going into our next round in just a moment here. We're going to go to the wait screen, give our teams time to prepare. Also see what Team 2 wants to do about their modifier. So we'll be right back after a very short break. Welcome back, everybody, to the PSL Invitational. We are moments away from our next round here on Monaco, which is really exciting. We just saw a great game on Skyway Stadium take place, and we are simply waiting on the modifier from Team 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, from Team 2. We're still waiting for that, but that match was fun to watch.
Absolutely. It was a great time. I loved every second of that match, and it was so interesting to see how even the battle was up until the very end.
It was very even until the end here, but actually we just received word from Nomotomo. We heard what they said. It looks like that Team 3 is going to have to use melee only.
Oh, wow. I mean, we were talking about this just a moment ago, how powerful melee only can be. That one might be devastating, but I think the ace up their sleeve is they've experienced it, and I want to say they've even practiced for it.
They have practiced for it, and I mean I saw Team 4 practicing for it.
Yep.
I know Team 3 has not been on. They haven't been on stream when they're practicing, right?
Yeah.
Other than just a few times, so we really don't know if they have done any of that. I don't think I've seen it. Other than
I think I've
once.
heard them say it.
They have.
I believe I've
practiced it?
heard that. I mean, I could be incorrect. I could be imagining things in my slightly exhausted state, but I believe that is the case. I mean, the thing to keep in mind as well with melee only team, this forces the enemy team to use only melee weapons. So that includes the dagger, the sword, the sledgehammer, the spear, or the riot shield. The riot shield could be an interesting play, especially for support players there. But this also means they are open to use any other utility or any other specializations they want. They are just limited to using those 5 weapons in this match.
Yeah, and melee only. They've got to figure out a plan. I mean, with some of the aimers we have on that team too, it is it's definitely going to be a challenge.
Absolutely. Well, I believe we are ready to go.
I believe we are ready to go. We
Okay.
get the thumbs up from our production team here.
Nomotomo does not actually have any thumbs, unfortunately. He is not able to do that, unfortunately.
We have his cousin over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are we good to go? Okay, we are getting
Yes,
the thumbs up
we are
from
Namatama.
yes, Namatama is in the building. We were not able to pay the appearance fee, unfortunately, so
Yes, but looks like we are all set as we are jumping into Monaco, our next map here, and it's gonna be a fun game to watch.
oh yeah, Monaco is definitely a great map. Again, like we saw in the beginning of those preliminary brackets, control of the cathedral is key here if you want to get a good early lead, but especially if you're going towards the edge of the cliff where there's the river and the water at the side, you have to make sure that you control those rooftops too.
Yeah, and I mean, with melee only, I'm expecting them just to jump right onto the point and just hold it with riot shields.
Well, that's another thing too, is I wonder if we're going to see goo. I wonder if we're going to see barricades. Like, they could just lock down the point. If they jump on it immediately and just lock it down completely, they might stand a chance. But this could also end very poorly if the other team plays with max range weapons.
It could be disastrous if they played with max range weapons. But looking at this match here, round 2, it is currently 1-0 with Team 3 in the lead. And we're jumping right in.
This is going to be exciting, team. As we jump on board with our favorite player, I believe that is Ronan, if I'm not mistaken. We love Ronan.
Yes. Ronan is using the LH1, switching it up from the heavy that he was originally playing. And it looks like they're going to stop using that heavy class to maybe, get that range on the opponents.
Yeah, right now I want to focus, though, on the shock and awe here. We see Impuix
Versus Thixie. And Thixie just destroys him.
just tased and taken out right away. We do see the sledgehammer play coming in here from Elvin, going up in the air from that jump pad. Sledgehammer doing some damage, unfortunately not able to collide. But here's the spear from Hazed and Confused.
Yeah, the spear is deadly, right? But right now, he's gonna jump back, but I was expecting him to jump on the point and just start swinging.
Dude, if you right click, if they're not ready for it, it could be incredible. Meanwhile, though, again, we do see one member of the shock and awe coming back with the RPG. They're allowed to use that. Any specialization or weapon is allowed any specialization in gadget, not weapon. But oh my goodness, Lamp jumping on board. And
Yeah, and that aim and just it's so hard with the melee only, right? Because
Yes.
you really have to be right next to them, but you have to be able to get right next to them to do damage.
Yeah, and if you have players like, for example, Ronan here with the LH1, it's going to become quite difficult to close that gap.
Yeah, and I think we did see Jar Jar using the nade launcher as kind of a troll on the point. But, I mean, with it being melee only, if they're jumping on the point, which they might here in a second,
Oh, yeah.
they might be able just to put it on the point and do a lot of damage to the lights.
They need to play sneaky. They need to pounce on the enemy team, and we see that happening right now. Look at the shock and awe hiding in this building. 3 members. Wait, is that not even 4? It's 4 members of the shock and awe in this one building, preparing for the battle ahead.
And I just heard a gateway go out, and they are on the point. They actually do take the point for the time being, and they're bringing this one back. But, I mean, the entire Kingfish are just on the roof watching this. As we saw, Pierce Strafes actually take out one of those members.
Incredible right there. The tree blocking our viewpoint, but the Kingfish emerge victorious on that battle.
And right now, if I'm the Kingfish, this is a big confidence boost.
Yeah.
You know, they might be going melee only, but it kind of gets that rhythm going, right? You're getting your shots in, you're hitting, you're eliminating. But even just a few eliminations can change the entire course of a match.
Yeah, I mean, Jar Jar here, just holding down the platform with the MGL. Not a great weapon to use if you're trying to control the platform. But in this situation,
I don't think it matters.
I don't think it really matters.
I don't think it really matters. But we have talked about this before, right before we get into this fight, because they do have to go forward a little bit.
Yep.
You know, as the winning team, having the melee only done first is not that bad because then it's even.
You're going to even it out. Like, it can go both ways. If you're a little less confident, you can get that out of the way and prevent the other team from using it on you. But if you feel like you are going to win, then this is just like, you know what? It's a small little detour on my pathway to success. We see a lot of grenades getting in, probably from Jar Jar with his MGL, getting taken out right there as well by a member of the Kingfish, too. This is pandemonium.
Yeah, it's again, I think the biggest thing that they can do here is they have to get a full team wipe to bring this back.
Yes.
Right? And after that, they have to just play on the rooftops and get them while they're kind of going in slowly. And then just having one person on the point to push this back. Because I do think when it comes down to it, you're not going to be able to hold the platform as melee only.
Yeah.
But you can stop them from looking at the platform if you do get control over it.
100%. And I'm curious to see what we're going to see the Shock and Awe try next. Again, they have to make a pounce move, but they also need to work in a way where they can surprise the other lurkers hunting for kills here. And look at that, the Tay's going in. Big kill and eliminate. And oh!
The teabag
Oh,
from
wow.
No one thinks he's not happy about that one.
Can't.
He's not happy about that one.
Me personally, I would not take that.
He is not happy about that one. But as we are jumping back in with Elvin, he has switched over to...
Look at the turret. Wait, this actually could be a crazy strategy. Riot Shield combined with the turret. Everybody put a turret in one rooftop that you know they have to go down, and then just Riot Shield to block their bullets.
But it's just not enough against this team one, or this team two.
Yeah, we're clearly seeing Team 2 be pretty formidable here. We do have Magic, though, with the Riot Shield. I believe the entire Shock and Awe team has swapped to Riot Shield. And look at that. Magic even placed down his turret right there. And there he goes, swinging, blocking bullets, jumping down to stay alive.
Trying to get away from Ronin, who is hunting him down. And he is eventually taken out by Lamp. But there was a bunch of people on the roof, though.
Oh, yeah, wait.
I mean, they're getting active.
They are getting active for sure. They are well equipped for the task. Look at Ronin targeting the little feet. The Riot Shield will not protect your feet. Unfortunately, it is not that long. And Ronin,
but he is taken out by Pierce Strafes.
Oh my gosh. Well, hold on. We have to get back to the platform here. This is their moment. Shock and Awe actually do regain control of the platform. But there we go. We see good old Mr. Lamprey with the mines getting placed down as the Shock and Awe begin to move away.
And right now, it's all or nothing. But I think they got nothing. I mean, with melee only.
Give them a chance. You're counting them before they're out.
I am counting them before they're out. Melee only. Yeah, I mean, we've seen pure domination. The long-range battles that this team is taking is just allowing them to continue to hold, the platform.
100%. And listen, we might have Mr. Lamprey at level 10 first aid with these heals. Have you noticed how much he's been supporting his team today? If you guys play Project Zomboid, you get a pat on the back for that one. That was a Project Zomboid reference.
That is a Project Zomboid reference. Big C versus Impuix here. The match.
It might be too much.
But it's too much.
It's too much. It's too much, team.
It is too much. But I mean, going into that round here, what were your thoughts?
I mean, listen, melee only is probably the hardest one of these modifiers to overcome, but it's possible. It's possible. I think maybe when you're going up against players of this caliber, though, you just need to do something out of the box. I loved what they were cooking with the turrets and riot shield. I think positioning was their biggest issue. They were never together in such a way where they were able to make that come to fruition. And I think if that was just shifted around, if maybe that strategy came out earlier, that could have been a different story potentially.
It definitely could have been a different story. And I mean, looking at this now, Thixie and Lamp were having an absolute field day with them going all melee only. They were just running around eliminating the enemy opponents. And I mean, looking at the shock and awe, like we kind of stated before when we were talking about the modifiers, melee only is the hardest one to win, right? But now that that's out of the race, this just comes down to the teams working together and trying to work through their, modifier that they have on their side. And going in to this next round, we are going to have Team 3 giving a modifier to Team 2, and we will get that here as soon as we possibly can.
Yeah, 100%. If we go back to the main camera here to talk to the audience here about what we just witnessed, I mean, truly crazy plays. Truly crazy plays.
Yeah, and again, I mean, we saw them try.
Mm-hmm.
They used the gateway to try to jump on the point and get a team wipe.
Of course.
But I think the Kingfish and Team 2 was ready for that.
Yes.
They were off the point. I think there was only two people on the point when they jumped.
Yes, yeah. They jumped off. They knew when to be on and when to be off, and I think that was key in their success as well.
I definitely think it was the key to success here. And I mean, just looking at Jar Jar, I don't think he got off the point. I don't think I've ever seen over 3,000 objective score ever.
As a patriot of the platform myself, I have seen over 3,000 many a times by myself as a top 500 Powershift champion of Season 4 and Season 5. But yes, it is impressive to see. You're not wrong, Mr. Dorks.
But I mean, I've never seen that.
Well, you play light, so you don't know what a platform is.
I don't know.
You don't even know what a platform.
I'm allergic.
Name one thing on the platform. Not you. You could not you.
Not me at all. And I'm not ashamed of it because I put in the work. But I mean, going into this next match here, I'm interested to see what Team 3 chooses with the remaining modifiers. Do you have any guesses on what they choose?
I mean, I think a really underrated modifier might be the 30-second delay. I saw some people write this one out when they heard about it, and it just made me, I don't know, I feel like the 30-second delay, forcing the enemy team to sit in their spawn and not move for 30 seconds, that gives you ample time for whatever positioning you want. You could spawn camp them, you could get the platform pushed up ahead, you could set up an ambush. Like, the limitations are none. You could do whatever you want.
Yeah, and looking at what we just received here, they want them to go all light.
All light. No way.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I mean, what that means is, I believe Team 3 is going to be forced to play as all lights. They can use whatever weapons they want. They can use whatever gadgets and abilities, but they can never swap off light. And what that means as well is very little protection on the platform. This is dangerous for them. But the thing they have to keep in mind as well is lights have great weaponry. A lot of long-range damage. LH1 is incredible. We saw that in play previously numerous times. XP54, the sword, the dagger. I mean, there are some great options for light.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see a lot of LH1s. You think? I think double barrel. I mean, we saw Thixie, right? We saw Thixie using the Invis double barrel.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
I mean, we know that, Lamp, I'm sure he plays a decent amount of light. Maybe not on stream. He's normally playing heavy. But, going into it here, this is going to be an interesting match.
Definitely an interesting match coming up, I believe, on Seoul as well for our third match of this best of 5 tournament, of this best of 5 bracket.
Yes. And as we are waiting for one last member to join this match here due to technical difficulties, we will be right back.
Yes. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. As always, I'm your host, Big Bad Beaver, joined by Jorgs and our event coordinator, Nomo Tomo, who's been doing, you know what, a little bit of a blunder at the beginning, but you've done all right, Mr. Egg. You've done okay.
He's still being sentenced to omelet, though.
Yes, he's still becoming an omelet. We are just about ready for our next match here on Seoul.
Seoul. And, I mean, with Seoul, I don't think we've seen a Seoul yet today, have we?
No, we've not. I'm so interested why Seoul was targeted in both preliminary brackets. It was voted out and banned in both preliminary brackets, but we are going to be seeing Seoul come in finally here in the lower bracket. And
Seoul, I'm expecting us to see a big fight on top of that data center that we currently have, or that is on the map. We see teams fight up there all the time, right?
Yep.
But with Team 2 having to be all lights, will we see something different? Or maybe that's to their advantage. Maybe they have the long-range battles.
I think it's going to be to their advantage in the end. We'll just have to wait and see as we load into this match. I'm curious to see more what the other team is going to do in terms of counters. You know, like how are they going to deal with them all being lights? Do they have something planned? Do they have a strategy in mind?
Maybe all heavies.
Perhaps. I mean, well, with flame, I mean, if you go heavy with flamethrower here, I mean, you just torch the lights. There you go.
Yeah. But, I mean, only time will tell on the strategies that Team 3 will be using against the all lights. But as we are jumping into this game here, it's going to be a fun one.
It certainly will, as all rounds are in the PSL Invitational.
But jumping in here, starting with our good friend Thixie as a light. It looks like he brought out the sniper.
Bringing out a sniper. Interesting. Well, this is going to be definitely a wide-angle moment. Going back for the teleporter. And look at that. It's about to be a battle on the rooftop, potentially.
It is a big battle on the rooftop,
my
indeed.
Goodness.
And it looks like Pure Stripes was actually taken out. They traded the teammate up on the very top. Thixie getting a nice shot on that player. And it looks like it was Impuix that took that while Jar Jar is hunting him down and taking him out.
Yeah, good job to their team there. That was actually really well played. And it looks like other than maybe one player nearby, they seem to be in a good spot to take control of the platform to open up the round.
This is a very good start for the Kingfish here. And Jar Jar's kind of watching those guys just jumping across and making sure that they're not going to jump on their team.
Yeah, Mr. Lamprey there getting a nice res too on a member of his team. And we see the shock and awe returning. Are they going to change up the game?
We see Impuix here with the LH1 Invis trying to find it. And it looks like he does see Thixie with that thermal vision that he is currently using, but Thixie was able to run away a little bit. He might try to chase down him, but it looks like Pure Stripes was able to get that final elimination on Thixie.
Yeah, and Shock and Awe are going to begin moving the platform forward, getting it out of the data center. Again, much like all the other Powershift maps, height is power here, and control of that rooftop, especially as they get to this portion of the map here, is going to be crucial. If I were on the Shock and Awe, I would send somebody up there, but I already see someone on the billboard as well, and the Kingfish are beginning to teleport over, and that might be danger.
That might be danger, but a great shot from Thixie.
Wow.
There. That was a great quick scope coming out of him there. It wasn't able to get the final elim, but that was an incredible shot out of that. And I think the sniper is a great pick for light only.
Especially on this map, too, where you have the mall rooftop that the Shock and Awe have to go through. This could be the weapon that changes the round for them.
And lots of glitch grenades coming in from the Kingfish as well, as they are all lights. And we heard an APS,
yeah,
right? But they only have 3 charges.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was 2 of the 3 charges, and Mr. Lamprey is taken out, turned to a pile of coins, survived only the 1 round. Damn, that's
only the one. But yeah, Impuix on the high ground, and you know we're seeing the Shock and Awe here. They are holding that high ground really well, right?
Yeah.
Even with a bunch of lights that can just come up behind you somehow, they. You know, a shot on an invis.
Nearly got that finish there too from Pure Stripes. Looking like he wanted to chase, but realized it might not be safe to go through that teleporter.
And I mean, looking at Daisy Muse, absolutely beaming that light that's on the high ground here. But the one thing about being light only, you can put out a lot of damage,
Yes.
but you don't have a lot of health.
No.
So
do
you
not.
really got to be careful with the angles that you're peeking, or you're going to get slaughtered.
100%. And we do see the Kingfish seems to be they're doing some sort of like poke and prod methodology where they get one elimination, they run away, then they come back and they get another elimination, they run away. And unfortunately, I don't think that's necessarily working for them right now, as they have a lot of barricades on the platform, a lot of control over it right now.
They have a lot of barricades on there. But it does look like all of the members have respawned. It looks like they are going to take one team fight here and hopefully not run in one by one.
Yes, working in tandem is key to your success in Powershift, and we need to see Team 2 do that right here, right now.
And we're watching Lamp right here. It looks like he's going to try to start taking some shots down on them, but broke all of the APS, but it's taken out in the meantime. But he threw a huge nade.
Big nade right there, nearly getting one at half HP. The glitch nades come out. Unfortunately, it looks like it's now or never for the Kingfish, and we do see a bit of a battle break out here on the platform as a member of the Kingfish is eliminated.
And Thixie, you know, I respect it to push in like that because at the end of the day, like, he had to get on the point, right?
Yeah.
But I'm surprised to see his team wasn't with him.
Yeah, we'll hold the phone here. This is right on the edge of the base, and they managed to stop it. What a reversal.
What a reversal there to see from the Kingfish here. Lamp's getting shot at, but this barricade's helping him out a lot in this situation.
Well,
here.
I would not count on. I believe that's a member of the Shock. Yup, that was indeed the Shock and Awe, and the moment it disappeared, he was open to fire there.
Yeah, but we have Thixie taking away the tension that was on Lamp, and I mean that was a great move there.
Yeah, I mean, incredible plays here. What a crazy moment there from Team 2 to stop that at the very last moment.
At the very last moment, but they do have a lot of work to do if they think they're going to win this one here. But it's definitely doable. We've seen them win these team fights, and I mean, right now the Shotgun are getting back on the point here, so they've got to be careful about, you know, possibly forgetting about the platform.
Oh, yeah, and look at that. The heavy, very, very low. No APS turret to stop that grenade. Might be able to secure a finish, and yes, that is a finish.
That is a finish coming out of Jar Jar here. And the one thing I would be worried about if I was in their situation is the Shotgun not being on high ground.
Yes.
Right? They need to send some people up there to take that.
And we see that happening right away as members of the Shock and Awe jump onto the platform from the rooftops. I'm not sure if they were on a second higher floor or if they were all the way up, but that was crazy to watch.
That definitely was crazy indeed. As we saw Lamp trying to get that point here. It looked like Magic was only 1 health based off the spectator thing that we have here, but no one is there to get that finish on the kill. But Jar Jar's running on point, throwing a grenade out. Mr. Lamprey jumping in. It's taken out with the bias. 1 health left.
Magic! Big eliminations there. Might be securing the round for the Shock and Awe as well.
This might be securing it, and this was a quick one.
That was indeed a quick one. We've just barely made it to the halfway point, and the round is over.
The round is indeed over. Going to Team 3 here. And I mean, we saw a lot of good plays coming out of Team 2, right? But like we said, in the caliber of these lobbies here, it definitely is very hard to, you know, not have a lot of health, not really have a tank, and survive.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they did pretty well. That stall at the very end, we cannot understate how incredible of a moment that was. That was beautiful to witness. It's very rare you're able to put a halt to that level of momentum. And we saw the Shock and Awe get that all the way from data center, all the way up the mall to their base, almost completely in one fell swoop.
Yeah, and it was just until that end part where they were able to, you know, take them off the platform just for a short period of time. But I mean, looking at the stats here, we do have Pure Strafes, who is having a good time on the Pike that he normally plays. And I mean, I have to give it to the Kingfish. You know, maybe they have a few more deaths with this modifier than they do have kills. But I mean, they all put out a decent amount of damage.
Yeah.
And I mean, looking at this here, they get to choose a modifier now. It might be 1 to 2. but they still have a modifier that they can choose.
Of course. And this is, in fact, the last modifier that will be played in this bracket. If this goes 2-2, we will be doing the final round with absolutely no modifiers to make it as even as possible. We want to make sure they have their fair share of their chance at that third place spot. Of course, they're out of first and second, but third place is well within grasp.
Well within grasp. And again, these matches that we're watching here is just the start. We still have the grand finals coming up after these ones.
For sure. Before we get into the next round, we actually would like to take a moment to let you all know, if you're enjoying the stream, definitely hit the follow button and be sure to join the PSL Discord server. This is the very first event we're running. As I said at the very start of the stream, I love Powershift. When I stream the finals, it's basically the only thing I do, and I frequently run customs, and I would love to do more tournaments in this style, open them up to more members of the community. This is our beginning, and we want to do more in this.
Yeah, and for this first one that we've ran, it was kind of like we handpicked. Right?
Yes, we did.
We wanted to make sure we had a good mix in between some players who are brand new and, you know, competitive players. So we didn't want it to be just a complete sweat fest, right?
Yep.
Because at the end of the day, you know, we're all here to have fun, right? But possibly in the upcoming events that we do have, it might be able to be done directly through the Discord for more of the Powershift grinders, and maybe not even just content creators.
Yeah, we know there are a bunch of members of the Powershift community that are dedicated to the mode that would love something like this. We want to set it up in the future. So if you're interested, definitely join the Discord server. We'll have more information. But I want to take a moment while we wait for the next round. Team 3 and Team 4, I don't think we brought them up at all, went into specific details that deep necessarily. I want to shout out again, it's Waterdance's birthday. Don't know if we mentioned that just yet. Young, incredible YouTuber, Elvin. I'm so happy to see him back into the game.
Back into the finals.
So lovely to see him back.
Yeah. And I mean, looking at the teams as well, like again, we tried our best to balance the teams. I mean, when, like we said, handpicking, we wanted to try to get like 2 like super rubies, you know, and then some like 2 new players, and then like 1 person who was, you know, a content creator, but also, you know, pretty good at the game. And I mean, with this, like, obviously, you can only do your best. Some people show up, some people do the best they can. But at the end of the day, like, we're just here for fun, right? There are possibly some events coming into the future. We can't really say for sure now, but it's definitely been fun so far.
I have been having a blast. I hope you guys have been enjoying. And we are gearing up for our next round here of Powershift, and that's going to be on Cis Horizon.
Cis Horizon. And I have the modifier.
Do you?
Yeah.
Can I guess what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you look at my laptop?
I did not. No.
Okay.
You know my eyesight is not that good, so like there's no way I could read. I'm going to guess. I want to guess they're doing 30-second delay. Please say I'm right.
You are not the winner. For the match modifier, it looks like Team 2 is banning the Pike, APS, and Mesh Shield.
Wow, that is very interesting. Pike, APS, and Mesh Shield.
Yeah, but I mean, they're trying to get rid of strafes. I mean, with strafes with that Pike, I mean, we've seen it. High elim kills coming out of them.
Well, you know, we've also seen strafes on the FAMAS. So I wonder, will this affect him? Will he just go back to the FAMAS? Will he change to a different class entirely? I don't know. But APS is a big one. That's a big one.
That's a big one. Right
APS is the bane of Powershift players' existence. It can be annoying to go up against a full 5 stack of APS turrets.
We've done that firsthand.
We've seen that in action.
Don't do that. Don't be that guy.
Don't be that guy.
Don't be that guy.
So that's a massive one. And then last but not least, the Mesh Shield.
Yeah, and the Mesh Shield is, I mean, it's a great, and Powershift specifically, right? The Mesh Shield isn't as useful as box mode, right? But it still creates that little bit of time that the Mesh Shield gets depleted to really, you know, give you that much more space going in. But at the end of the day, I'm very interested to see how our Team 3 deals with these modifiers as we jump in to Cis Horizon.
Yes, I believe we are ready to begin with the fun of Sis Horizon. The map created, I think, by CNS. I don't know the lore behind this map.
Yeah,
It's all blocks.
it's blocks.
Blocks, a lot of blocks.
Maybe the back is like the maybe it's Minecraft.
Minecraft. Yeah, this is secretly a Minecraft fan. I don't know where this bit is going.
Yeah,
we're skipping this bit.
Yeah,
Anyways, let's focus on what we can actually
Yeah.
make work, and that's Sis Horizon, Team 2 versus Team 3, with that big modifier in play as well.
Yes, and that modifier there, I'm hoping it helps them out to get us into that final round as we are jumping into Sis Horizon. Interested to see how both of these teams play it out here. And I mean, I think for sure this one is going to be this one's all or nothing. Well, not all or nothing, but they've got to win this one.
This is match point.
This is match point.
They have to get this win to stay in the race if they want to.
Yes, they definitely have to say they definitely have to win this one. So as we are jumping in to this match point game for Team 3, we're hopping on with Ronin to start.
Yeah, this is going to be an incredible play. Love the use of the zip line to just speed right through, and they're going directly into the building. Look at the RPG aiming down the doorway. Please, someone open there.
It looks like they were not able to open it up, but it looks like they brought a bunch of goo.
Gosh, that's incredible. Look at this. All 5 players of the Kingfish were in that building, and we see complete chaos rain out in the battlefield.
For sure. And I mean, without the mesh shield coming for Team 3, they've chosen the goo instead. And I think that is actually a good choice.
It burns through the APS. It's very handy for that. It's very good. And look at those eliminations right there. That is big for the Kingfish.
That is, as they take back the platform against the Shotgun. It looks like there are 2 members left, Pure Strafes and Impuix, but it looks like they might have actually just eliminated them. Was that a full wipe?
You know what? That was indeed a full wipe. Quite a shocking moment for the Shock and Awe. They were probably not expecting that, but that's why they call the Kingfish the Kingfish. They reign supreme.
They do reign supreme. As it looks like 2 members were going to start spawn camping.
Oh, yeah. We see that happening right now.
Magic
Unfortunately, Magic taken out, but if we stay in free camp for a moment, it looks like the Kingfish may have had their dreams kind of flounder there.
That was not a great pun, but we're gonna run with it as Mr. Beaver likes making puns. Right now, the platform is taken back by the Shock and Awe, and we have the mesh shield coming out of them. They're using it against them.
Yeah, I mean, this is great. Again, if you are a heavy and you know you have someone who can aim and you see target in front of you, just hold the shield, prevent them from making any changes. But wait a second, if we go back, that's an elimination from the Shock and Awe on the Kingfish. The mesh shielder is down.
And hopping on with Thixie here, the light class throwing some glitch grenades on to the point here. We've seen a lot out of Thixie, especially on the light class today.
I'm surprised to see Thixie play so much light. I've watched a decent amount of Thixie, maybe not as much as other people have, but I feel like every time I'm watching Thixie, he's medium or heavy.
Yeah, but maybe that's the strategy change that we were talking about. You know, maybe having that one roaming person to be able just to be a nuisance. Maybe they learned from some of the other teams.
Yeah, well, right now, Elvin just hiding in his little goo home. He's got barricades and tons of goo, giving him the cover he needs to stay alive. I'm curious to see which member of the Kingfish will dare enter their lair.
Yeah, and what we need right now, a pyro grenade.
Oh, there it is.
Right as we say that, the entire platform's on fire, burning Elvin, but he was able to get out of there. And everyone's off the point while the fire is on the box here, but Lamp is just absolutely beamed by Impuix.
Gosh, Impuix actually able to survive that encounter as well. Get a couple more shots off there. I mean, he is doing incredibly well. I think Impuix has shown his skills here in the PSL Invitational. Clearly a great contender.
That indeed. And coming in 2 Dazed and Amused, or Hazed and Confused, however you want to call them. Right now, the Shock and Awe have the platform control, even with the modifier against them.
Wow. I mean, this is good for them. I like to see this. They're showing they can adapt. They're showing they can mix it up and still hang.
Yeah, and that was these glitch grenades coming in are very good for the Kingfish as the mesh shields, or not the mesh shield, but this dome is taken out. But they are still able to use the heal beam, which I think is going to be helping them in the end.
Yeah, I'm surprised by the choice to ban mesh over heal beam. I think they're both fine. I just personally would rather ban the heal beam because I know how powerful mediums keeping people alive on the platform can be.
That indeed, Mr. Beaver, but we're back to goo time where they're gooing the entire platform, but it looks like Strafe is going to try to get a res on him behind the fight.
Yeah, meanwhile, it looks like the Kingfish are regrouping, preparing for a push. They're getting down to the wire here. It's cutting close for them. They've got to make their move now if they want to stop this push.
That indeed, Mr. Beaver, and right now it looks like these members are just trying to stay on the point, which is something we really haven't seen from this team. They would like to stay on the high ground, but they're opting to stay on the point to help out that team fight on there. But as we're looking at Ronan reloading the RPG.
Oh, I want to see the RPG
this is
go
a
in there.
dangerous. This is a dangerous time for the Shock and Awe here.
Yeah, as we get to the halfway point, there it is, the RPG getting sent out. Unfortunately, doesn't look like it's able to give them an opening onto the platform. But if we go ahead and we go wide camera here, we can see Kingfish taking control of this yellow museum here. And if we pan over, we can see Shock and Awe to there on the platform. And this is the moment they needed. This is the big fight. This is happening. It could be the reversal they needed.
This is a reversal here, but there is still two members up, and it's Impuix and Pure Strafes for the Kingfish here. I wonder if they opt to make a fight happen or if they're going to just try to stay alive so their team revives.
I'm not too certain. I think maybe if I were them, I would just play safe and don't wipe. You have so much time. You have such a big buffer. You don't need to worry about this.
Thixie opened up that door, and they were all right there.
Yeah.
This is a... oh, but he opens the door.
Wait, look at that.
That was a good little
Oh,
step
but Thixie
there.
behind.
But he gets
Oh,
in through the door.
no.
That might be some EU ping going on right there.
It could be EU ping. This is a important note to make. We are playing on NA regions, so the EU players are at a slight disadvantage when it comes to that in their network. But I don't know.
And the Shock and Awe have taken back the platform here, and Jarja's trying to stay alive to help himself out here while he's fighting three members of the Shock and Awe, and it just wasn't enough.
It was not enough. But if we get back over to the platform, I want to check in. It looks like the Shock and Awe were able to retake it. Now, the Kingfish are not having that. They don't seem too happy and too thrilled about that, so they're putting up quite the fight. But will they be able to retake?
Oh, Thixie gets gooed and stuck inside the goo, but he's using it to his advantage as well as Days and Amuse has to reload.
Oh, the goo is giving him such great cover, and that was a kill from Thixie before he was eliminated. But sadly, the Shock and Awe going to be able to get the defib and undo all of Thixie's hard work.
And if I'm the Kingfish right now, we got to regroup and make this last push, but they don't have a lot of time. They have got to make something work here to get this point back and start moving forward. And it's not the end of the day for them. They still have a lot, but Ronan's just taken out by so many people.
Yeah, the Kingfish are definitely struggling. We do see them respawning, and there is a bit of a fight going on in there. As the moment I click over, just dead, just gone. This is their last chance.
This is their last chance to take the thing, but it looks like Haze and Confused might be getting eliminated by Thixie, but Thixie is taken out as there is 4 members on the platform. And it looks like the Shock and Awe will be taking this one home for the 3rd place.
Wow, what a great round. Even handling the debuff they were given, I mean, they played exemplary.
They did indeed. And especially with the modifier against them, not being able to use the mesh shield, not being able to use the pike, and not being able, the APS, they were still able to bring it home.
They were still able to do it. I have to wonder, I have to ask, in your opinion, do you think banning the mesh shield was the right call there? Because frankly, for me, I got to go heal beam.
Yeah, I think heal beam and defib are the two big ones that could definitely change the tides during the game here. And, I mean, congratulations to Team 3 for getting the 3rd place in the tournament. And for Team 2, we appreciate you guys being here. I mean, and congratulations for, playing, and hopefully you guys had fun. I mean, definitely It was just meant for fun.
Yeah, shout out to Team 2 there. I mean, listen, they did their absolute best, and there were some incredible moments as well from Team 2 throughout this tournament. I mean, Elvin coming back is a standout for me, but we cannot deny how fun it was to see that Riot Shield round and just the absolute chaos, especially Thixie and Ronan both doing incredible. Mr. Lamprey, first time really in any sort of event like this too, so truly a big W.
And I know everyone's busy, so we truly do appreciate everyone, being on time and showing up and participating in this event for these first two teams having the final or the lower bracket final.
Yeah, so that got us into 4 rounds. It's going to be Team 3 taking 3rd place, and that means that Team 3 has secured not only a place on the podium, but $150 total dollars. So that is $30 per player. Meanwhile, Team 2, sadly not able to beat Team 3, but they're still walking away with $100 total. That is nice.
Yeah, I mean, that's still, like I said, $20 is, you can do a lot with $20.
You can.
Yeah. So, and hopefully, we're able to buy them dinner for participating or buying them lunch, whatever time it is for them. But again, I mean, that was a super fun lower bracket to watch there. And congratulations to both of those teams as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We are going to take just a short break as we prepare for the moment we've all been waiting for, though, Mr. Dorks. It's time to find out who is going to become our first PSL Invitational champion.
I mean, that's a title.
That's quite the title.
That's quite
the
title.
honor, indeed, as well. If you've forgotten, for any reason, the trophy team. All right, the beauty, the elegance, the curvature, everything. I mean, and we cannot forget, as we pan over the lovely text, beautifully chambered out, is that the word? The Namatama on the platform. You want to be like that egg.
Yes, I mean, look how happy that egg is.
He is the happiest little guy I've ever seen on a platform. And look at that, no LH1s or pikes being aimed at me either. I would be happy too.
Yeah, I would be happy too.
I would be happy too.
I would be happy too. So, but yeah, as we are going into this little break here, just a reminder, this is going to be the grand finals, and we are going to be naming the first winner of the PSL Invitational in just a few minutes.
Yep, stay tuned. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the PSL Invitationals. We are moments away from the final upper bracket. This will be determining who goes home with that $500 prize pool, first place prize. Of course, we'll also figure out who's going to be second place. It's going to be a battle between Team 1 and Team 4. If we take a look at the team list again here, you guys can take a look and see just how stacked this lineup is. STN, we've got Ploparn, we've got Persian, combined with Conansick and that guy Preds, who know how to handle a platform, might be too much for Team 4 to handle.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think Team 4 has most practice out of any team in this entire tournament. So it will be interesting to see if the brain can beat the brawn.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, one thing I do want to shout out and take a moment to thank. While we were on break, I noticed that Thixie was incredibly generous, one of the players on Team 4, and gifted a bunch of subs. That is very, very kind of you, Thixie. I wanted to say thank you while we were live for your incredible generosity. You did not have to do that. Thank you for joining us on this starter tournament. It's not been running perfectly, I would say.
Not perfect.
There are some things I think we should tweak in the future if we were to do another one like this. But I'm having a blast.
No, this has been so much fun. And I mean, like we've talked about, kind of being able to watch some of the best players in the game play a different game mode that they're not used to playing. Mm-hmm. It's just one of those things where it's just fun to watch, right? Like, they're not new players, but then they don't really know the strategies that, like, maybe you and I might know from, like, playing a ton, right? But like, still being able to see the raw skill coming out of each one of these teams is absolutely incredible to watch. And I mean, to be able to cast over it as well is just a blast.
Yes, absolutely. This has been a dream come true. I mean, me and Jorgs have known each other since like what, 2018, 2019?
2019.
It like coming from the Fortnite peak era days of like, chapter 1, early chapter 2, and what we've been through Counter-Strike, we've been through Valorant, we've been through so many different games. Nothing has caught our attention quite like this game and Powershift.
That's true. And I mean, speaking of like Valorant, right?
Mhm.
We actually casted our friends playing back in. That's where our casting careers started.
Oh yeah, our casting careers.
Careers,
Quote unquote.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think that was so much fun doing that. But like we were just over Discord. Like this is real life.
With no one watching too.
Yeah.
Like it was just us and like maybe one other person in the call.
Yeah. And I mean that was just like it was an absolute. Actually, I don't even think anyone was in the call. I think it was a recording of me.
Was it really?
I think it was a recording of me doing that, of like me just like doing the camera, but like the finals.
Yes.
Right.
Of course.
We played in the beta.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And I mean, we both made content starting in the beta, and we both even said to each other like, "This is the game." Right.
There was nothing quite like it at the time because everything else was like just standard point shoot. This was like you can blow up every single building. It's something I had wanted since like I played Battlefield 4 that first time, where that map where it's in the city by the water and you can blow up the support columns of the skyscraper and then it all comes crumbling down. Like I wanted that, but like every single building, everywhere, and that's what this game is.
Yeah. And I mean, it's a one of a kind game.
It really is.
Yeah, and then Powershift, like it kind of brings that game mode of like we played Overwatch.
Overwatch, yeah.
Like I don't know what the name of it is, but like the robot mode where it goes back and
Yes,
forth.
the little it's push, I think.
Push.
But
yes.
it's also similar to TF2 Payload as well, which I played a ton of TF2 when I was a kid. I don't know if you did.
No, I don't think I have a single minute on TF2.
Oh damn, you kind of missed out. Not gonna lie.
But with that being said, like putting that into the finals, right, in Powershift, with the destruction of the buildings, the medium, light, and heavy classes, it adds a new, interesting. I guess I can't think of the right word. But
Dynamic, potentially.
Dynamic.
Yeah.
To the game of playing that specific mode that might not be new, might not be original, like the box mode, but it's a mode that everyone enjoys and has played before, but it's played completely different than any other game.
Exactly. And I think the box mode in particular, like when I played in the closed beta, I loved box mode. When I played in open beta, I loved box mode. When I played season 1, enjoyed box mode. But like what you realize over time, at least for me, is like the game mode encourages a lot of griefing in there. That's like the whole point, is like, steal everybody's money. And that's fun. But when it happens to you, sometimes it can be really frustrating, especially when it does
and when
not
we're not
deserve.
super gamers.
Yes.
But like at the same time, it's a completely new game mode that like has never really. It's an original idea. Right. But when it comes down to Powershift, there's no grief. It's just you versus the other team, and it's just pure skill at that point.
It is. That's what I like about it the most, because it combines what's great with the finals with something like Overwatch's mode, Team Fortress 2's, whatever game you want to attribute to it, compare it to. That's what I like Powershift most about.
Yeah, it's a fun game mode, and I mean, you and I have talked about this like off stream, and I mean, I think even like on stream before. Like I had like 70 hours in the game like a month and a half ago.
Yes.
You know what I have now?
How many hours do you have now?
300.
Looked over to us, like, what are you doing?
Like 300 hours now.
So you went from 70 to 300.
Yeah, in like the last month and a half.
And how much of that would you say has been box mode, and how much Powershift?
200 of it being Powershift. I mean, like, it's been like, you didn't believe me, but like I have picture proof. I went from like 5,000 elims to like 8,000 in like a week. Like we were grinding Powershift.
We were.
Yeah.
I mean, that first week when season 5 came out,
Yeah.
pulling like 10 hours on the game.
Yeah. You're crazy for that.
I
crazy.
don't know if I can do that again, but I want to try and get in the top 10, because if you guys didn't know, actually, in the practice range, obviously there's trophies showing off like the top ranked players. I think they're introducing that fully for Powershift now, because we saw that get added in a recent update for Season 4's Powershift leaderboard.
We did, and actually one of our friends, Seek, is on that precious trophy.
Number 2 worldwide player, Seek.
Couldn't get number 1 though.
Not number 1, but that's okay.
I wouldn't
Still
take that
on the
personally.
podium. I know. I personally, I would take that.
I wouldn't take that.
I would personally take that.
If I'm number 2, I might as well not be on there at all. I'm gonna be real. If I put that much time in and I was number 2, and then they made a trophy, I'm like, man, what am I doing? Like, why didn't I grind harder to get to that number 1?
It's all good regardless. Powershift is meant to be fun. And speaking of fun, let's talk match modifiers really quick. George, do you want to walk us through? Well, okay, Nomotomo pressed the wrong button there. Do you want to walk us through?
We're throwing Nomotomo at the camera after this.
Nomotomo.
Yeah. But again, for some of you who might not have been in here for the lower bracket, the match modifiers are going to be in play in this final match here, or session, I guess. Going into the match modifiers, we do have them all available again. We have melee only. You can choose a team to go light, heavy, or medium only. A 30-second head start to where basically the team that won the game before is not going to be able to move out of their spawn for that 30 seconds to start the game. And what we saw in the last one too, you can ban any weapon, gadget, and specialization that the team has to follow. So if you want to ban defib and heal beam, you can ban defib and heal beam. You want to ban all the melee weapons for some reason, you can do that. But with that being said, I think we might be ready to almost jump in as we see the last team has joined our lobby. We're about an hour ahead. So, I mean, I'm thankful that these teams are working with us on this.
We do have to thank all of the contestants for playing, whether they've won or lost. They have helped us out a ton. This is a dream come true for us to get to run this event. So we have to say a special thank you to all of them competing.
For sure. And I mean, going into it as well, this is both teams, and both teams had a clean sweep in the first preliminary matches. So we do have undefeated teams playing against each other. And eventually, these teams are not going to be undefeated anymore. Or maybe one of them will. We never know.
It's possible that we could see another sweep here. Again, if we take a look at the teams super quick, it's going to be Team 1 versus Team 4 in the upper bracket, which, you know what? Why don't we just call it what it is? It's the finals, of course.
TM.
Trademarked, of course.
We can't forget the trademark.
We love respecting international copyright law. It is imperative.
It is imperative.
Yes.
We don't want to go to jail, but please don't.
Can you go to jail?
I think so. Probably.
I don't know. What I do know is we are ready.
We are ready
our round.
to jump back into the finals. I hope you guys are all excited. Sorry, my brain has stopped working.
Is that a Pokemon? Is that the egg Pokemon?
Execute.
Execute. That's such a weird I don't know.
But the first match we are getting into is going to be Kyoto. We are playing the maps backwards than what we did in the lower bracket. So jumping into Kyoto here, our teams are officially ready, and we are loading into the server. What is your favorite thing about Kyoto, Mr. Beaver?
The fact that it takes place in Japan. It's such a unique setting. I love the architecture. I love the design of this location. I think it's a great map.
So as a fellow Kyoto enjoyer myself, looking at these two teams fighting, it is going to be good. And we actually did not have the right teams up, but that is okay because Nomotomo is going to be fired again.
This is just another strike against Nomotomo. I'm very upset.
But I do know some background in Kyoto. So apparently this map is actually created not 1-to-1, but close to a 1-to-1 to a real place on this planet.
See, is that actually true though?
That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true or not, but maybe I had some false information given to me. But
well, we'll see in a moment here as we get ready to play this round of Kyoto out. It's going to be Team 1 versus Team 4, and I believe they are just about ready to jump in to the arena here.
Yes, as we're hopping in with Plopbarn with the bow, we saw him absolutely going crazy with that bow to start the match.
Yeah,
Or
so-
the first preliminary matches.
Absolutely. So team 1 is going to be the Kingfish. Keep that in mind throughout this bracket, team. And the grenades are being thrown. Ploparn is charging in, dashing in. Will he be able to secure something here?
And Ploparn, with that bow, the one thing he uses is he's using the dashes with the bow.
Yes.
Right? So he's able to dash behind the players and get those quick eliminations without them even seeing them.
100%. Now, this is interesting. We see the shock and awe team 4 jump on the platform right away.
That definitely, it's something different than what we saw before, right? We saw them fighting on the top of the building, but it looks like that team 1 didn't really want to mess with that. They saw them succeed in the first match.
Yeah, and look at them jump off the platform the moment they see any form of resistance. And they're moving as a coordinated group here. I believe that's Eka Zoko with the goo gun, getting himself a really good head peek right there. And look at the pike as well.
The pike from Sanguine Knights. Looks like Ploparn is hopping behind him with the bow. It is going to be...
Oh, I think Ploparn gets away with the tiniest smidgen of HP possible.
Yeah, and I mean, right now, the shock and awe, Water Dance was just taken out, and it looks like the Kingfish might have superiority and bring this back to the main building. As look at that, the main building is...
Yeah, it's already completely destroyed over here. We do see Young with the Ruby Lewis gun as well. Look at that. Shots rattling out, not able to finish off. Unfortunately, there were 2, but a good try from Young nonetheless.
A good try, but I mean, fighting against 2 of these players,
Yeah.
good luck. And Ploparn, we see just still doing his thing with the bow, but is taken out by one of the shock and awe. And person might be stuck.
Well, I'm sure he can get a helping hand from his team. Maybe.
Don't do it!
no!
Don't do it! No!
You had so much to live for.
Don't do it. But that is a 1 less player for the Kingfish.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate that he ran into a bit of a glitch there. Maybe that was CNS acting against them. Perhaps they bet against Team 1, and they do not want to see that happen.
Would that be insider betting?
That would, but they've already hacked the game show, so I think they've done more illegal stuff.
I mean, CNS.
Yeah, it's classic CNS, am I right?
Yeah. But
Anyways.
hopping back on with Water Dance here, she needs to be careful as the entire Kingfish have respawned right to her right.
Yeah, I'm curious what Water Dance is doing down there. Maybe looking for just some intel, trying to inform the team of where the Kingfish might be hiding. But we'll have to check in on Water Dance later. Meanwhile, we do see shots rattling out with the dualies. Eka Zoko might be able to get an elimination. Big explosion there, unfortunately, does not come out on top.
And the goo gun against Ploparn there was absolutely crazy. But we have Young jumping back onto the platform. RPG ready to maybe take out some of these lights. It looks like he missed the RPG. It might have barely clipped the top of that building and just not gone through. But Young is taken out by the Kingfish, and the Kingfish take this point right back.
Yeah, STN with the pike and the heel beam. Also the zip line. Look at him dodge and weave as he zips up to the moving platform. And the Kingfish are moving it back to the midway point. This is not what the shock and awe need.
As they are taking back the high ground too. Smart play out of this team here. But like we said, we've only had 1 Kyoto match so far today. Right, so none of these teams have really gotten any practice on this unless they've done it before the tournament.
That is true indeed. I mean, we know Team 4 has practice on Kyoto. I've noticed they've done a lot of Kyoto practice, in fact. So maybe they feel pretty comfortable with this round. But I do hear APS turrets completely spitting out grenades, completely taking them out. And that's a lot of damage coming to the shock and awe from the Kingfish.
Yeah, and hopping on with Rosino here, we see him. He continues to heal his team. I think we saw him with 11,000 healing in the game that they won, in the second game that they won. And I mean, Water Dance right here going against Ploparn, taken out by Ploparn, but hopefully one of their teammates are going to be able to finish that kill against Ploparn with low health.
Yeah, and look at this round right here. This is pretty even Stevens for both teams. I mean, we're about to get to the halfway point, and the platform is still around that middle section.
And we see STN and his teammate jumping up to the high ground, trying to stop the shock and awe from getting that high ground superiority to look at the point. But right as we say that, I mean, Water Dance putting down an absolute beam onto one of the players, making the dome shield and the mesh shield come out.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, the teamwork there was incredible to see. I love that from Team 1. But if we take a wide-angle view of this environment here, first off, main building, toast.
Yeah,
basically
it's
gone.
toasted.
There's a little bit of the rooftop left, but not much. We can see the Kingfish starting to lead the charge. They're about to go through the next building, but wait a second. There might be an ambush waiting for them as the platform comes to a stop.
And it looks like they actually jumped off the platform, kind of mimicking our Team 4 with that strategy, but it looks like Young was actually taken out from high ground, but the kill was quickly traded. And now we're looking at Persian going after Sanguine Knights with a jump out, but hits him mid-air.
RPG! No way! Oh!
But Sanguine still ends up taking him out even after getting hit in the face with an RPG.
There might be a res, though, for the Kingfish here. Sanguine, wait, Sanguine knows! Sanguine's aware!
Yes, but he did get the res off. That guy Preds was able to get the res off, and now it's a 1v2 against Sanguine.
Incredible moment there. I love to see the res from that guy Preds again. I love to see a team be supportive, help each other out. That's what you need to do in Powershift if you want to succeed.
That indeed, Mr. Beaver, and the point is right back to the start, right where we found it to start the game. This match is very even with us going in to only 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game.
An incredible match indeed. An elimination from the Shock and Awe on the Kingfish there. Looks like this could go either way.
Yeah, this could go either way right now, and it comes down to just that final team fight.
Yeah.
And I don't believe this platform is going to move much farther away, and it's going to be that last team fight, and that's going to decide who wins.
Yeah, Water Dance looking like she's trying to get back to the platform. Is that 4 members of the Shock and Awe on the platform?
That is 4 members on the platform, which is something we haven't really seen. I mean, most teams kind of try to have at least 2 or 3 roamers with 1 or 2 players on the platform. And we're seeing the goo come out of Ekizoko. I mean, this is what he's known for.
Indeed, Ekizoko, well known for gooing all over the place. And the platform is indeed protected right there. Anyways, jumping on board with a new member here. Looks like we've got Young back again, placing down more barricades, complementing the goo to keep them all secure.
Yeah, and they're keeping this secure with the cocoon of goo.
Yes.
And right now, the Kingfish have got to start to get this team fight going on. I mean, they can't really stall much longer. They still got 2 minutes, which is a long time in Powershift. But at the end of the day, like, this fight's important.
This is a big fight right here. I think the Kingfish really need to win it. That's unfortunate. Many members of the Kingfish just eliminated, and that's 1 left potentially. They're hunting. It's open season on the Kingfish, and the Kingfish are becoming extinct.
They have been wiped with 1 minute and 46 seconds left. There is about 1 push left coming from the Kingfish, unless they make this next push fast. And this is all or nothing for them.
Yeah, I mean, also I'm noticing just now, we have the Space Invader monsters making an appearance here in the arena today. Do you think that's going to impact the round at all?
I mean, every building's already destroyed. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference, but, I mean, it could get an elim on a player.
Potentially. We see the Shock and Awe just completely lock down the platform, but up on the cliffside, look at them, the Kingfish raining down fire onto the platform.
They are raining down fire, and like we said, there's a minute left in the game. The Kingfish are bringing this one back, but they have a lot of work to do for this last minute here. And I do see us going into overtime, most likely. Right as we say that, Young does get 2 elims with the melee, but
might get a third.
He is taken out by STN, and they're bringing this one back.
Yeah, it looks like the Kingfish are able to hop on board the platform and begin pushing it back to the midpoint. If this goes into overtime, it's important to keep in mind that if they bring it back to the midpoint, they will win.
They will, but they are going to have to stay on this point as there is only 2 players moving the point. It's not at its maximum speed.
No,
so it is going
not.
It's going to allow the Shock and Awe to come back and possibly get that wipe.
Even at maximum speed, I think they would still end up going into overtime by a second or 2. So definitely their last chance here to take the win on Kyoto.
Yes, and they just put 3 players on the platform, so this is moving back. We have Plopper on high ground. It looks like we have Persian trying to get an elim on Young. And maybe Plopper's going to be a help, but Rosino also there, but he's just getting dashed on.
Yeah, we have to go wide angle here as the Shock and Awe try to get the Kingfish off the platform. If they're able to remove them, that is a win for the Shock and Awe. We see 2 members of the Shock and Awe on the plat. It's 2v2 right now. 1-0!
But SCN jumps on. He might be able to. Oh, but he gets the res.
Wait, this could be big.
But he's taken out by Ekizoko and Water Dance on the platform. And the first round of the grand finals goes to Team 4. Congratulations on the first round. But let's not forget, they will have a match modifier placed against them in this next round. And it's only time to tell what the first match modifier is going to be in this grand finals.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, listen, that push right there at the end with the Kingfish, that was a really good attempt. I love to see those members jumping onto the platform, trying their last-ditch effort. I mean, that last defib as well, I thought it was over. It ended up being over regardless, but like it lasted a few seconds longer. So I think if they were just a little bit more together at the end and focused more on the objective at the very last second, they would have maybe locked in a win.
Yeah, and looking at this scoreboard that we currently have, I mean, let's not talk about Sanguine Knight's objective score, but everyone else we can see has been pushing that objective to move forward, and that's coming from both teams. I mean, we see Ekizoko on the heavy class getting 11 eliminations, but looking at the Kingfish as well, I mean, some well-rounded kills coming out of that team as well. And I mean, we see a common trend, right? The people that are on the platform, let's take out Ekizoko out of this because he kind of popped off this last game, normally won't have the most amount of kills on their team, right? Because we're not going to call them the bait, right? The Kingfish weren't baiting their teammates. But, I mean, we see the Kingfish had the most objective score per player, well, as a player on there, but they weren't able to get that through.
Yeah, I fully agree with you there. I mean, it was just a good round overall. The fact it went that far and it stayed in the middle is surprising. I was actually shocked to see less of a battle on the main rooftop as well. I thought that was very interesting to me. But we're going to have to see what happens in the next match here, which I believe is going to be on Sis Horizon, if I'm not mistaken.
Sis Horizon. And, I mean, we've seen a ton of matches on Sis Horizon today.
Yep.
I mean, both of them, or the few of them that we have watched, has really been whoever is able to control that high ground the most. And we keep saying that, but that genuinely is Powershift.
You have to have height. If you don't, because the thing with the platform, it is a wide open space. There's no cover. You have to create your own cover. So if your cover gets destroyed, you are exposed from every possible angle.
Yeah, and I mean, unless if you're Ekizoko creating the cocoon.
The cocoon of safety,
The cocoon of safety. The only thing that can eliminate it is the fire grenade.
Yes, which we did see, I think, get played once potentially.
Did it? That was in the last match.
Okay.
We did see the pyro grenade coming out, and I mean, looking at these teams here, we're just waiting to see from Team 1 what their match modifier are going to be, and they're probably going through the algorithms. You got to think of what's going to help.
They're 100% going through the algorithms right now. They're potentially compiling the shader pipelines, figuring out the mathematical precision necessary to win this. I think what it's going to boil down to, they're probably going to do the same thing as the lower bracket and pick melee.
Yeah, and I mean, that would be the smart move, but they might have something up their sleeve.
Maybe.
They might have something up their sleeve where they maybe ban, the weapons that they use, the specialization and the gadgets, but I mean, only time will tell what they do. And going on to kind of recap that last game, was there something that you thought maybe Team 1 did that made them maybe not win that first game?
I think what it boiled down to was, the Shock and Awe, they had a perfect understanding of when to be on and off the platform.
They did.
Yes.
But we also saw that coming from Team 1 with the jump pads as well. When that team fight started, they were going to, they would jump off and they would do the team fight.
I saw that as well, but I feel like Team 4 had it more on a lock, and they were doing it at times where I didn't think it was necessarily required, but like we saw, they went hunting. They jumped off platform. They stopped moving it so they could secure, I think, a wipe.
Yeah, they did get a wipe on that. Yeah, because I think they were hunting down STN.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, as it looks like we are still waiting for it, guys. I mean,
stay tuned. We'll
stay
be right
tuned.
back.
We'll be right back.
Well, it looks like we have received an answer from Team 1, and it sounds like we will be doing melee.
Melee only against Team 4. I'm wondering what they're going to cook up.
We're going to have to wait and see. I mean, listen, the strategies that could come out here could be incredible. It just kind of depends, of course. But I think maybe they saw what happened in the lower bracket, and they were like, we're using this to our advantage.
I definitely agree. And, I mean, kind of this final round was meant so they can see the strategies that other teams were using and it might help them out.
Yeah, for sure. And as we get ready to launch into Cis Horizon, which is going to be our next match here, we are going to see exactly what happens. That's an interesting map to do the melee only on, because that's another map where it's pretty wide open, pretty exposed, and we'll just have to see what happens.
Yeah, and jumping into Cis Horizon 2, we were talking about the high ground on Cis Horizon, right?
Mm-hmm.
The high ground is so important, but having melee only on Cis Horizon, that's going to be difficult to win.
For sure. I mean, it's difficult to win on any map. I think Monaco is probably the best bet, to be honest. So we're just going to have to wait and see. It really just boils down to, what do they have up their sleeve? What will Team 4 do to come back from that debuff?
And I mean, it's only time will tell on this. But looking at Team 1 and Team 2 here, I wonder if Plopbarn stays on the bow.
Definitely.
You think he stays? I mean, he's been putting in work on that bow. With that being said here as well, I mean, Team 4 is trying to figure out what they're going to do on the melee only. But, I mean, we got a game one coming up.
We have quite the game, indeed, Sir Dorgs.
But, yeah, as we hop in on this game here, we have Team 1 versus Team 4 on this Cis Horizon match, and let's get right into it.
100%. Hopping on board here with the Kingfish. Look at that. It is good old, is that Plopbarn?
That is Plopbarn
with the LH1. Wow, okay, I thought he was going to stay bow, but I'm clearly wrong. Anyways, taking that rooftop position. Where are the shock and awe right now? Oh, they are in the trenches right now. They are hiding.
They are definitely hiding. Oh, they just jumped onto the platform as a melee only. That guy, Prince, is so low. He is actually taken out by the melee in person.
Oh my gosh, what a play right there. That was a lot of casualties on both sides. But you know what? It looks like the shock and awe came out on top.
They did come out on top, and it looks like there's only one player left, STN, with that LH1 going to start taking shots down at the shock and awe. And he is getting chased by Young. And I mean, that would be a scary sight.
Oh, that's terrifying indeed. I mean, look at Sanguine Knights with the spear, hunting for something, right-clicking the barrel full of gas in the air. What a play.
Yeah, and going on to here, I think we're going to see one of their moves where they're going to jump back on top of the team with maybe that gateway.
Yeah, 100%. Now, Young here in a bit of a pickle.
He is quite, but he also has the invis that Plopbarn didn't see, but was taken out by Persian. That guy, Prez, Colin, and Rezina are all taken out. And it looks like the Kingfish are going to take this point back.
Yeah, what a moment there. In fact, STN might have been so shocked with how that went. He needed a moment to just breathe. I understand completely.
He's got to sit up in the gamer stance. We've all got to do it.
We've all had to.
Take a deep breath. But Plopbarn back on high ground. And we see, we see them with the glitch grenades going out against the melee only. I mean, does the glitch grenade really do anything against melee only?
I mean, it'll stop them from using their util, which might prevent a push, might stop the, you know, the good old, what is it called? The teleporter? The gateway? Oh my gosh, it's happening again.
They didn't learn from their mistakes the first time.
No, they did not,
But
and
a
they allowed it.
big
Oh my gosh.
A huge grenade coming out of the Kingfish to eliminate the majority of the players that were on the point for the Shock-and-Awe, and Young, SCN on the goo all the way on height.
Look at that. Wow, all the way in the middle of nowhere. But wait, a zip line coming up. He's got to break it to prevent that push.
Yeah, and I mean, he is in the open, but like, there's no...
What are you going to do about it?
What are you going to do?
This is a great position for him. And look at that, at Plop swapping back to the bow like we thought he was going to.
Yeah, and right now the Kingfish are holding strong on this platform, but it hasn't moved as much as we thought it was going to move.
No, not at all. And in fact, right now, I mean, this hallway right here, this little street, is always a difficult street to play in.
It is, but I mean, that's just normally with just guns in general, but right now they're melee only, so they might be able to get past this without, you know, really any issue.
We will indeed see. If we swap over here to take a look at another player, grenade going in, will that get a kill? Probably not.
That guy Fred's on the heavy though. I mean, I know he's been playing a lot of medium, but I mean, on the heavy choice for his team today. But also looking in on Rosino, loading up his spear and the RPG. It looks like they're looking for one coordinated push to get on top of this platform to eliminate the two players that are there. Rosino gets on point, but is quickly taken out.
What a try. I mean, hold on. We have to stay in the free cam for this. They gave it their all right there. Unfortunately, it did not come out on top, and that is tough.
That is indeed tough. And it looks like they were full wiped, and the Kingfish are going to be able to move this platform even farther up. And like we kind of said before, too, the melee only is kind of hard, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it really is imperative that you work as a team if you are the one who has to do melee only.
Yeah, 100%. And we're not even at the halfway mark yet. And it looks like the Kingfish are doing pretty well. As we suspected, this is a tough map to do melee only on.
This is indeed a tough map to do melee only on. But at the end of the day, I mean, it looks like they just jumped back on. The spear swinging around, spinning, as the spear does on the platform. But it looks like Persian is able to sit on the edge where it's not going to be where he's not going to take any damage. And it was a full, not a full wipe, but the Kingfish have the last two players just jump back on the point and move it forward.
Very good for the Kingfish there.
Very, very good. And right now, I mean, they're going to need another gateway play.
Absolutely. We'll see what happens here with the Shock-and-Awe as they move on forward. And there we go. Look at that zip line. It's STN doing his classic bits.
But right as he was doing that, it looks like the Shock-and-Awe were really able to take that platform back.
Yes, 100%. And if we take a look here as well, Plopbarn throwing some glitch grenades in, trying to get rid of their util, disabling their dome shield as well. That's a good play.
Yeah, and they were really able to. Well, there's one player left trying to put in some work, but I don't think it's gonna be enough against the 5 players. But he's actually not dead, but he just gets eliminated.
It was a good showing overall. The Kingfish, though, continuing to control the situation.
Yeah, and as we're hopping on with Colin here on the medium class, he's been putting in some work this game.
Absolutely, team. Look at how crazy this is going. The Lewis gun, a lot of suppressive fire. That's going to keep them at bay, but hold on just a second. Let's go back. Look at this. They might be making their play now.
Looks like they're making their play, but a little bit of a mishap going on from Rosino, missing the platform, but he's right back on. But that gas right there is creating a problem for the Shock-and-Awe.
For certain, Mr. George.
For certain, indeed. As Water Dance is respawning, watching their team get jumped on, ready to swing against Plopbarn here, but Plopbarn is, I mean, he's just moving. And he hits a headshot on that player of the Shock-and-Awe.
Wow. And then, I mean, trying to go for the res there, that's not going to work out, unfortunately. I wonder if that was STN with the pike from earlier. And this might be it. We're getting close to the end. The final stretch is in sight for the Kingfish here.
Yeah, we see Plopbarn with that bow on the very edge, and he is going to try to help his team secure this win to make it an even match in this best-of-5 series. But also looking over at Persian, he is currently climbing the tallest building he can possibly find.
I'm not too sure what this strategy was, what that was planning, but let's go back to the platform here because it looks like the Shock and All have reversed it.
They have reversed, and that spear, it's so dangerous. And Rezino was able to get off the platform. If we looked at the spectator thing, he was a little low, was taken out by STN. And right now it's Ekizoko versus STN, and I mean, it looks like the Kingfish will have won this one.
Yeah, I think it might be a little bit too much, too little, too late for the Shock and Awe here. There is time for one final push. There's the charge and slam trying to get an entry onto the platform. Gonna be causing the Kingfish to detour and dip out.
And right now, I mean, they took it back, but they still have Plopbarn with the bow and 3 members left to finalize this game into making it an even match.
Yeah, look at this. They're celebrating. They're building a little goo platform. This is funny. This is good.
This is good. But right as we say that, Rezino tries his last-ditch effort to get on that platform. Ekizoko the same, but I think it's going to have the same outcome.
What a good round. I mean, listen, melee only, we knew that was going to be tough, especially on Sis Horizon. But I think they did their best. I'm surprised it wasn't as much of a sweep as it was in the previous melee only.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to hold it off in the start of the match, and they were able, you know, it's just they lost their touch just a little bit.
A little bit for certain.
Yeah, and as we end this game here, looking at the scoreboard, we are going to see Team 1 with the first win of this series. It is now a tied series, and Team 4 is going to be able to choose that next match modifier. But looking at this, I mean, Team 1 was having an absolute field day. And, I mean, 16 elims, 13 elims, 10 elims coming out of the top 3. We have 1 elim with 12 assists coming from Colin and 5 elims coming out of Preds. Going on to Team 4, I'm interested to see what they choose now that melee only is out. I might be expecting them to maybe go with the all light class, maybe all heavy class, but that is only with time to tell. Now, while we are waiting for these match modifiers, we are going to take a short break to make sure that we fix what we need to fix real quick.
Yep.
And we will get right back into it.
We'll take a short break and be right back. Thank you for bearing with us, team. We are ready to go for our next match here on Seoul for the finals, the upper brackets. Mr. Jorgs, I believe the modifier has been set, correct?
Yes, it looks like our Team 1 is going to have to go light only against our Team 4. And going into this as well, I mean, we've seen Plopbarn on the light class already, so nothing's really going to change for him.
Yeah, I mean, on Seoul as well.
On Seoul. So I'm expecting to see a lot of snipers, maybe some LH1s. But as we are jumping back in, like we said, Seoul is one of those maps where the high ground is super important on making sure you can continue to control.
For certain, that middle data center is, as we've said, essential to your success with the platform. And I'm interested to see specifically, will all light impact how this goes? Will we see more snipers come out? I wonder if we're going to see somebody on Crane too.
I mean, a Crane play would go crazy on Seoul.
I agree.
But, I mean, as we are hopping in here, waiting for our contestants to load up, I do want to point out that it is currently even on the scoreboard for Team 1 and Team 2. And we have 3 possible games remaining for them.
Yes, 100%. I would love to see it go to the 5th final round, but we'll see. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe like last time, we see a sweep, we see a reversal, we see someone lock in and just secure the last 2 rounds.
Yes, I mean, how exciting that would be going on to the stuff. So, I mean, as we're hopping into the game here, we are going to be jumping into our 3rd game of the grand finals.
Yes, 100%, and we are going to be locking in with the Kingfish here. Take a look at this, sniper rifle in hand. We had a feeling we'd see a lot of these in this specific route.
Yeah, as it looks like Plopper has actually opted to go away from the bow and to the sniper against Team 4 in this light-only match that they are forced to play.
Incredible. And if we swap over to the platform really quick, we can already see Shock and Awe are in control. And look at the APS turrets.
The APS turrets are going to be a great help to our Team 4, also known as the Shock and Awe. And it looks like they opted to go 2 heavies. I don't know if they've been playing 2 heavies this whole time, but I mean, it's working for them right now again in this light-only match for Team 1.
I believe they've swapped around a little bit with their composition. But yeah, I mean, right away, we do see a rooftop battle happen. Kingfish versus the Shock and Awe. It looks like the Shock and Awe were able to clean it up and secure a res too.
Yeah, and we see their classic move of jumping off the platform once the other team does get close to them. And Sanguine Knights, I mean, what a day he has had today. Absolutely just like not touching the platform once. Maybe he's touched it once, but he's doing his job sitting on the outside. And he actually saw that player that was sitting on the edge here. Maybe he didn't, but maybe it was a revive bug that we just watched.
Perhaps indeed. I also noticed Sanguine doing his classic trademark, playing with mines, putting him right in positions where players are going to be forced to transition. Sadly, he's taken out right there. But wait! Oh, thought we were going to see the mine in the free
I thought we were going to see the mine, but somehow STN was able to jump right over top of it. As Ekizoko has all of the goo, but they use
the gravity vortex. Wow.
Yeah, the gravity vortex to pull them into the air. And I mean, I think that's the first time we've seen the gravity vortex today.
I think we may have seen it once before, but definitely a rarity in this tournament for sure. I'm surprised we haven't seen Data Reshaper yet.
We have not seen that yet, but that might be something that Team 1 does decide to do. I mean, looking right now, it looks like there's one person spawn camping, and Ploparn is sitting with that gravity vortex right in front of the jump pad.
Yeah, trying to get some snipes off, managing to land a hit. No finish, though. If we transition over, we see the Kingfish in a bit of a predicament. They're definitely trying to do some spawn camp stuff here, or just get up on top of that rooftop.
Yeah, but the Shotgun have superiority over this platform and is taken out on that zip line. And if we see here through the big flash that literally blinded me like the sun, it genuinely, there is just a Shotgun everywhere up on top of that data center.
Incredible. Yeah, what a round we're seeing right now from both teams. I mean, actually playing all light, they seem to be doing pretty decent. I mean, we do see the Shock and Awe currently in the lead, but I think it's still in a very reversible spot.
It definitely is in a reversible spot, but right now this is up to the Kingfish to make sure this doesn't get out of hand. If this game gets kind of a little bit out of control, it's going to be so hard to come back and, you know, really be able to bring this one back home.
100%. And look at Sanguine Knights here with the pike. That's insane range it has, isn't it?
That is an insane range indeed, Mr. Beaver. And right now, the Kingfish look to be getting themselves back as Ekizoko is throwing that's a smoke grenade. This is the first time we've seen a smoke grenade used, but he's creating the good old cocoon that we know and love.
Oh,
but
wow.
Just as we say that, the guys flashed and gravity vortexed at the same time.
That is, I mean, the goo has held up, though. It has been resilient against their vortex, and that might even kept some players from being sucked away, too.
Yeah, but over that void, they really do have to be careful about going into that gravity vortex because it could pull them off.
Indeed, indeed.
Yeah, but as we're hopping in on with STN2K, he was able to take out that member of the Shotgun All, and it looks like there's one player left, and he is taken out, and this platform belongs to the Kingfish once again.
Yeah, this is what they needed right here. Getting it to the mall. They're about halfway through the track on the shock and awe end, and this is easy. This is possible. This is doable, especially with the range they have with the LH1s.
That indeed, but we did see one of the members actually of the Kingfish, I'm not sure who it was taken out, but Sanguine Knights was taken out by Persian as well. Right now, I mean, looking at what we have going on here, the Kingfish are bringing this back to the data center. Now, the one thing they have to be careful of is this jump on by the Shock and Awe to possibly take this right back, but it looks like the Shock and Awe might be opting to fight the players on top of the data center first.
Yeah, and as we get to halftime and we swap over to the data center, we can see the carnage happening here. A res might be going out from Ekazoko, which would be really beneficial for the Shock and Awe right now, as the Kingfish are inching closer and closer to the midpoint.
That indeed, Mr. Beaver. But as we say that, it looks like they are rounding up for one push against the all-light team of team number 1. And Young is kind of just sneaking. He's sneaking with that RPG.
Being lurky, being quiet, but here's the pounce. There it is. Big opening from Young.
And Young does take him out and actually gets out that shield right after that glitch grenade came through. But he is going to have to aim battle STN with that LH1, and I mean, unfortunately, a heavy is not going to be able to win that aim battle.
Yeah, no, not against STN as well, especially, but there it is. Look at, oh my god.
The LH1 is brutal on top of this data center. Now, once it gets back inside, I think our Shock and Awe are going to have a lot more luck winning a team fight here. Right as we say that, looks like Sanguine Knights is going to be taking some shots at Plot Barn, but nothing really connected for either of them. And we have a fight going on in the inside now. STN's taken out.
Yep, look at that. Big elimination there from the Shock and Awe. They needed that. This is their moment to shine. They can shock the audience right here if they are able to get it. And in fact, it looks like they are able to get it, but hold on. We'll hold on this fight. Look at this battle.
Yeah, Ekazoko is kind of putting out a lot of damage with those dualies. What he's known for, I mean, he uses those almost every day. That's what he does. That's his thing, especially with the goo. But I mean, right now, Water Dance trying to get her health back up on the platform. And just as we say that, it looks like one of the members of the Kingfish do come in and finish that kill, which looks to be Plot Barn.
100%. Yeah, Water Dance there. I don't know what that explosion was. I did see Water Dance drop a mine. I wasn't able to tell what type of mine that was exactly. But if it was an explosive mine, I typically don't like dropping my mines until they're about to push, because that is just a very big trap you're laying for yourself if a grenade is thrown in.
Yeah, and that guy Pred's opting to get on the LH1 with the iron sights. I don't think we've seen an iron sight LH1 this entire day today, but he almost
nearly fell off the map there.
Almost a gigantic blunder, but he is able to save that. And I mean, the Shock and Awe are bringing this to the mall now.
Yeah, this could be the win for the Shock and Awe. Now, I do think we have aliens inbound to the arena. We'll have to see if that does anything.
But right now, it looks like the aliens are not going to be close to the platform, but it does look like the Shock and Awe are going to start taking the high ground on top of the mall to try to get the superiority of the high ground to make sure that the Kingfish are not taking shots down at them.
Yeah, once again, Ekazoko with the goo cocoon. I mean, this is a crazy play. If I'm the Light players, does Light even get Pyro Grenade?
Yeah, Light does have Pyro.
Well, there it is. I mean, that's why he's using Smoke Grenade out to prevent the
pyro.
Pyro.
What a strategy.
Wow, countering their Pyro Nade.
That is something that I don't think I've ever seen. And I mean, that's a smart play coming out of Ekazoko there.
100%.
But right as we look up, it looks like the aliens are starting to grief our Shock and Awe, shooting down these little bullets at the goo cocoon that they have created. But at the same time, I mean, the smoke grenades just helping them out a lot.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the goo cocoon might be in a weird situation. As we get down to the last minute, the Kingfish, they have to make their move now. I wonder if you can actually use the floating debris to your advantage. Maybe use that as an extra jump pad or a platform to maneuver. Never thought about that until now, but this is their chance, Mr. Dorks. It has to happen.
This is their chance, but it looks like STN was taken out. Now it is up to the remaining players of the Kingfish to try to get these elims on the players on the platform. Right now, the Shakanal are able to continue pushing this one forward. And, I mean, they've only got 20 seconds left. It's all or nothing for the Kingfish here with the modifier that they have been given this game for winning the last game. But, I mean, as we speak, the goo grenade or the goo gun and the spear is just something that you can't really beat. But just as we say that, there's no one on the platform.
100%. I mean, the Kingfish able to make a reversal here as we get down to the last few seconds. This is sudden death. In fact, they have to hold this now, and they have a long way to go. I personally don't think it's going to happen, sadly.
As all lights, okay, the round's over.
Yeah, no, it's done.
Before we could even get onto the platform, it looks like they were able to take this point back. I don't know if they just jumped off to try to get this last push in or what, but as we see this here, the Shakanal have been victorious on this match of Seoul. But this also makes the score now 1-2.
Yes, 1-2 in the favor of Team 4.
Team 4. And they will now have a match modifier against them. But, I mean, looking at the match modifiers, if you guys remember what they are, there's not really any good ones left. So,
I mean, come on, don't sleep on the 30-second delay. I feel like 30-second delay can be incredible if it is used right.
Yes, the 30-second delay can be used correctly, but at the same time, I mean, the strategy is just a spawn camp. And if you do get that spawn camp opportunity, it might be nice, but at the same time, if you lose that first fight, that 30 seconds might not be, anything at that point. But looking at the scoreboard here from Team 4, Sanguine Knight bringing out 20 eliminations for his team, bringing it home with the 0 objective score as we've been accustomed to. I think he told us that he is allergic to the platform.
He is indeed, but that's okay because as long as he's getting eliminations for his team, that's what matters most, Mr. Dorgs.
Yes, and it's all about the versatility of how you use your skills. So his skills are better used off the platform than on the platform.
100%. We are going to be coming back in 1 minute with our next round of Powershift happening on the next map. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into what could potentially be our final round of the PSL Invitationals. We are getting close to the end here. It is currently 1-2 with Team 4 in the lead.
Team 4 is in the lead, but with the with the match modifiers that did come in from Team 1, we are looking at having the our production low at the moment. They're banning APS, Pike, and Heal Beam.
Interesting. I mean, Pike and APS makes sense to me. Heal Beam, this was the play that I think should have been made a while ago. We saw that get changed out from Mesh previously. I think that's a good choice here.
That is a good choice. Now, I'm interested to see with the Pike, banning the Pike,
yes.
Right? Because I don't think we've really seen anyone on Team 1 using the Pike effectively, at least.
I think STN, we saw STN, especially during Sister Horizon. Maybe that was a special thing for Sister Horizon with the fact that, they were going melee only. But
I'm going to blame No More Tomo for this one.
What happened?
They're banning the Pike because of Sanguine Knights. It was Team 1 that banned it. I got bad news but yes, as Team 1, that was Team 1's bans on the weapons. Sorry, it's been a long day. It's been an adventure for sure.
It's been an adventure.
Yeah.
And there's been ups, there's been downs.
And we're so backstage.
We were. I'm not gonna lie. We were having a moment there a little bit. But we have oscillated back to we're so back, and we are locking in for these final few rounds. Let's just make sure our contestants are ready to go with the map. I believe it's going to be Monaco. Is that correct?
It is going to be Monaco for this round here. Now, it is going to be a match point.
Yes.
Yes, so if Team 4 does win, they will go as the Powershift League champions.
Yes, and as a reminder, they are competing for their share of a $1,000 prize pool. It's either $500 for their team or $250. Decent money regardless, but you definitely want that $500.
You definitely want that 500. Now, as we are going to start loading in to Monaco, we are gonna see some gamers playing. And this, I mean, they've got to put everything on the line for Team 1.
This has to be their moment. If they want to stay in the game, if Team 1 wants to become the Powershift League Invitational champions, they are going to have to lock in and get the win here. And hopefully with the heal beam banned, maybe that'll give them the boost they need.
That might be the boost that they need. But, I mean, either way, if we go to round 5 or this is the final round, we are going to have a great game on Monaco. One of the best Powershift maps out there currently. And, I mean, we only got a few seconds until we start hopping in.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, do you have any idea of what maybe they'll replace on heal beam if they're staying medium? I expect to see a lot of turrets, frankly.
I think we'll have a bunch of turrets, but we have to remember that they cannot use the APS. So they have to have just the shooty turrets.
Yep.
And, I mean, they can still use defib.
That's nice. That'll give them a chance.
Yeah, so they'll still be able to use defib, but as we are jumping in to this 4th round in the grand finals, we are hopping on with Plopworn, going bow as we originally have seen him do pretty much this entire game.
Yeah, Plopworn, exceptional with the bow. I've never seen someone hit shots like he does with the bow. And already, let's go wide angle here. You can see the Shock and Awe choosing not even to contest the rooftop here. They are choosing to go straight down for the platform.
Yeah, and with no APS turrets, heal beams, or the pike, I mean, I'm expecting us to see, you know, a lot of close range battles.
Yeah, the lack of an APS turret means they're probably going to jump off a lot more commonly, in fact, and frag grenades are going to become incredibly deadly too.
And it looks like the entire Shock and Awe has jumped on 2 players of the Kingfish here. The point is empty, and they're going to continue pushing this forward. Young does not have a lot of health, but has his teammate to throw the... I was just going to say the dome shield, but
yeah.
like, I mean, the glitch grenade came through and took it away right away.
Yeah, unfortunate. And there's the elimination as well from the Kingfish onto the Shock and Awe there. But still on the platform, Plopworn jumping in and clearing it out.
But Ekizoko's right behind, and he's going to start taking some shots over at Plopworn. Plopworn is taken out. But we do have 2 members of the Kingfish on the rooftops across, taking some shots over at Eka. And right now, Sanguine Knights using the FAMAS that we've seen him use in the past without the pike. And I mean, right now, he might be taking out person here.
I'm surprised to see Iron Sight FAMAS over ACOG's Sight FAMAS. I personally find the Iron Sight to be a little bit difficult to manage. But I mean, Sanguine Knights, who am I to argue with an aimer like that?
Yeah, you can't really do that, but I mean, some people really do prefer the iron sights for him. But right as we're talking about that, we have Water Dance getting shot up by 3 players.
Oh yeah, that was unfortunate for Water Dance. She will not be driving the boat.
She will not be the captain of the boat today. But as we are jumping on with Plopworn, I mean, we've seen him just do absolute work with this bow. And, I mean, he's continuing to show, you know, why the light class is so important in Powershift.
Yeah, and there's STN. Look at him. The amount of damage he's dishing out right now with that pike is truly incredible. And I'm sure right now that the Shock and Awe are upset they can't use one themselves.
Yeah, but it is the name of the game, and the Shock and Awe are continuing to show superiority, even with the pike shooting down at them. But right as we say that, Persian is behind shooting at Ekizoko. Is he able to take him out? Or it looks like maybe Plopworn was. But Sanguine Knights on high ground as we've seen. And, I mean, the Kingfish do have this back.
Yeah, and then let's also check in Look at that guy Preds there, coming in with the Lewis gun. I want to see him go crazy here. I wonder what specialization he's running there, because if he was using Charge and Slam, that could have gone crazy. But Lewis gun chewing up the competition. Will he be able to get an elimination here as he jumps on the platform?
He just jumped on the platform and there was 4 players there. This might not be great for him as he is just taken out by some of the members. But right as we say that, Plopborn takes out 2 on the platform as Sanguine Knights is jumping behind Persian. And Persian was taken out. And, I mean, the Kingfish are still holding. They're still holding the platform.
Yeah, the Kingfish did a good stop there by clearing out that platform and taking control of it. And, in fact, that rooftop play was pretty big there, too. But we're going to have to see how the Shock and Awe respond here.
Yeah, and the Shock and Awe without the heal beam. I mean, we've seen it time and time again. Rezino on the heal beam is crazy for this team's success. And I mean, at this point in time, like that, he's got to change his playstyle. Like he's so used to helping out his team, but now he's got to actually, you know, take his ones.
100%. And if we check in with the Shock and Awe right now, we actually see FCAR in use here as the platform becomes uncontested.
Yeah, and it looks like Rezino was not confident enough to stay on the point here, but he has taken the 1v1 against that guy Preds. Preds has opted to get out of there, and so has Rezino. And like you said before, Rezino is on gyro aiming.
Yes, using gyro aiming. If I'm not mistaken, I believe Rezino said that Rezino used to play Splatoon, which
yes.
I think is the default aiming setting for that game, which is very unique. But let's get a wide angle shot here of the platform coming to a complete stop in the construction site. This is a dangerous area to deal with. And in fact, I'm interested to see if anybody tries to make a play for the crane over there, which could be a big vantage point given the position.
We love crane games.
We do.
We love crane games. But just as we're messing around just a little bit, we have both teams coming back and are going to be fighting for this platform in the 4th game of this PSL Invitational. Just a reminder, if the Shock and Awe do win this round, they will be named the champions.
Yes, this is potentially, for all the marbles, this is match point for Team 4. If they lock in, they are going to get the win. And currently, they are in the lead by a slim margin, but in the lead nonetheless. Now take a look over here. LH1 doing its best, getting a nice elimination right there. Very, very clean. But the Kingfish are able to reclaim control of the platform. And there's Plopbarn from miles away up at the Cathedral shooting back.
Yeah, and I mean, coming into this right here, the Kingfish are going to be able to get this back into the Cathedral before the Shock and Awe respawn. But also looking at this here, we have 4 minutes left. There's still a lot of game left for these 2 teams to play, and the Kingfish have got to win this one.
Absolutely. This is imperative for the Kingfish to win. If they want to become the champion, they are going to have to win this one and then the next one too. So very, very critical to take the W here.
Yeah, and if you look at Persian here, I mean, he has a crazy angle.
Oh my
looking
gosh.
down at Young. Jumps down on Young, decides just to dip out, which I would say is a smart move, but is going to heal STN. And, I mean, right now, these fights are kind of lasting a little bit longer. I mean, we're almost at 3 minutes already.
Yeah, Rezino challenging Plopbarn there doesn't go well. Plopbarn says, no thank you. You do not mess with this seagull and get away with it. That's a good elimination there. Meanwhile, Young on the platform. I love that Lewis gun skin he's got. That is an incredible Ruby skin. But they've got to make a move here. If they can just get a little bit of progress, I think the Shock and Awe might clear it.
Shock and Awe might get this win here. Still a lot of game left, but right as we're saying that, Young is fighting Persian. Is hit by 2 nades. We can't really see how low he is, but it looks like he is going to get an elimination on S2K, and he's going to get another elimination.
Get a double as well, and there's Akazoko going in with more. But no, it's going to be a member of the Shock and Awe. It's Kingfish. It's Plopbarn getting the res.
Yeah, and Plopbarn is able to get that res, and the Kingfish still have superiority on the platform. I mean, right now, I got to bring out every strategy I possibly can if I am the Shock and Awe. I want to win this. I do not want to go to Game 5.
Absolutely. This is a critical moment for the Shock and Awe here. And frankly, I think this could be match point. Oh my god, STN with an absolute laser beam of the pike there. Look at that. The dome shield, though, providing a lot of survivability for STN.
Yeah, and I mean, right now it is Ekizoko versus Sanguine. I think they knew that, so they ran away, as I would as well. But right now, Sanguine has a player behind him, but it looks like STN might have missed a few shots. But
Oh, STN with a big elimination, close range too. That's always tough with the pike and its variants. Unfortunately, not able to escape, but look at that. A member of the Kingfish grabbing his body and getting the res off.
Yeah, as we're looking at Persian taking out one of the members of the Shock and Awe on the platform. Young is the last person alive on the platform here, right? As a heavy, you do have a little bit more health, but I mean, you've really got to be careful when it comes down to it.
Yeah, and here we go with the round event. It's going to be low gravity. That is probably going to be difficult, especially for the Shock and Awe here. That's probably not what they wanted, because now their jump pad that they would use to get onto the cathedral is going to send them flying straight into the stratosphere instead. Look at that. In the
Oh my, the absolute stratosphere.
NASA, we have liftoff. Don't hit it. Yeah, they're opting for the zip line. That's smart.
Yeah, and with that being said here, there is only 1 minute left remaining. This team fight might be the one that decides it all in this PSL Invitational. Right now, the Shock and Awe are continuing to hold this platform, bringing it back, but the Kingfish could come back strong.
Ekizoko is building the cocoon of safety. This is a nice little bit of cover. I would get the dome out if I were him. Yes, he dropped Sheldon. Please let your smiling face bring a lot of protection to our team in this moment of need.
Yeah, but right as we say that, one of the people get taken out on the Shock and Awe. Sanguine Knight's on height. He might have to come down and help out his team just a little bit, as this is a final fight for this game here, most likely. And it looks like Colin does throw out the shield. And, I mean, the Kingfish have full superiority, but right as we say that, Young comes in with the RPG and is starting to charge and slam the point.
Yeah, this is incredible right here. Look at how tight this fight is. We are getting down to the round. What?
And the Kingfish win it. We're going to the final round.
No way. What a tight game.
That was a very fun game to watch. And as we do that, this match 5, no modifiers. It is just pure skill.
Even round for both teams. And it's going to be on Skyway too.
On Skyway Stadium. Now, if we go to the scoreboard here, I mean, I would expect to see a pretty even matchup between these two teams from what we just watched. And just as I expected, we're pretty much right on the same pace. I mean, we're coming out of here with Ekizoko with 11 eliminations, 10,000 damage. We have, and that was without any heal beams. So as a heavy, without being healed, he was able to, really put out that damage there. And I mean, looking at this as well, everyone in the Kingfish, they at least touched the point at least once.
Yes, that's good.
Yes.
We love seeing people on the platform.
We love seeing people on the platform. With that being said, we are going to be letting these teams figure out the last strategies, because this last round, it's all or nothing actually. We are going into this final round here where the winner will take it all, as the score is tied in this best of 5 in the grand finals of the PSL Invitational.
Yeah, and if you guys need a reminder for what they're playing for, again, not only are they playing for the $1,000 prize pool we have, the $500 first place prize, but they're also competing for the prestigious and very lovely and very beautiful Powershift League Champion Trophy. I mean, this thing is a work of art.
It is a work of art. And I mean, I would love to have my name engraved on that, but that's not for me to have my name on there. That's for the winners of this PSL Invitational.
Exactly. They're the true heroes at the end of the day. Without them, what would the platform be?
There'd be no players. There would be no platform.
There would be no platform.
Yeah, because the server wouldn't be open.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But as we are getting ready for this last game of the tournament, we are going to hop on to maybe a short little break. Like we said, we're going to give them a little bit of time just to make sure that they are all set for this last game, get all the nerves out, and, we're going to have a great last game here.
Absolutely. We will be right back after a very short break. Everybody, it's time to lock in. This is it. match point 2-2 in the Powershift League Invitational. This is a crazy moment for our contestants here as they battle for their share of that $1,000 prize pool.
$1,000 going to these gamers who participated in this event today. But the difference between first and second is $250.
Yeah, that is a big chunk of change. That would be $100 per player if you are on the first place winning team. And obviously, you want to be there because not only do you get the money, you get the trophy as well.
Yeah, and I mean, if you get second place, you still get $50. I mean, that's nothing to scoff at, right?
No, not at all.
I mean, you got $50.
You know
right?
how many multi-bucks that could get you?
A lot.
A lot of multi-bucks.
A lot of multi-bucks that goes directly into the finals. But with that being said, we do have one last match that is on the Skyway Stadium, the best map in our event here, while these two teams are going to be battling it out. And I mean, let's just get right into it.
Yeah, let's jump in. I mean, we've seen a lot of Skyway mayhem today, and we might have a little bit of a slip up here in the production. Nomotomo throwing completely. It is fine. We're gonna come back over here to the main cam. It looks like we may be loading into the wrong arena on accident.
Yes, Nomotomo made the biggest mistake possible on this last match. And I mean, no issues at all going into it, but I mean, we need to reset the map to go onto Skyway Stadium.
We are gonna have to set that up, so we'll just take a minute and do that, team. I apologize for the inconvenience. This little egg, I mean, listen, we have to give him props for being a creature, for being a thing with no arms, no legs, no brain. He's doing an incredible job with the broadcast, but at the same time, we're dropping the ball at the moment it matters most.
We can tell he doesn't have a brain.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
But he's got a happy little smile on his face, and that's what matters most. Positivity is key to having a good time in Powershift.
He does have that happy little smile on his face.
He does. I don't even know if you can really pick it up on camera, but yeah, he's chill.
Yeah. But as we are fixing this here, I mean, what do you expect to see on this last game?
Oh my god, complete carnage. It's going to be no modifiers, so this is as fair as fair can get. And frankly, for me personally, I want to see a flamethrower. I want to see Pyro be utilized to its full advantage. As a heavy main myself who uses Mesh Shield, Flamethrower, and Pyro Mines, I lock down the point with those Pyro Mines. I completely creme brulee the competition with my Flamethrower, and I want to see someone emulate that tonight.
Yeah, I mean, the Flamethrower is a weapon in the game, but it is specifically useful on Powershift.
It's especially useful against lights. I'm surprised we did not see that come out at all in any of the all light modifiers we saw today. But you know what? Maybe the competitors know something that I don't, and that's fine.
Yeah, that is definitely fine. Now, while we're waiting for these teams to reconvene inside the lobby to get onto Skyway Stadium, I think it's a good time to talk about our skins that we brought up in the halftime show.
Oh.
Now, I'm just saying, what have you seen for the skins that we haven't shared?
I mean, the outfits we've seen not only sent to us, but also that have been shown in the tournament have been really funny. There's the bunny team is a standout to me. I love the all bunny, the Easter eggs. That's funny to me. What about you?
You know, I think I have to agree with you.
You like the bunny?
The bunny team was nice to see.
If I guess if it were up to us, we would go all bunny, just because, I mean, it's basic, but like, it's just so lighthearted. It's like, come on, how can you be upset? How can you say no to a bunny?
That is true. You can't say no to a bunny.
But of course, it's not our decision to make. We are in a very fortunate position. We were lucky enough to get the support of Embark for this tournament, and they are actually in charge of the dress to impress side of this event. So we're going to hear at the very end, after this game, who is the winner of that prize.
That is going to be very interesting. I do not know who they're going to choose.
We're going to have to wait and see, I suppose. I believe we are just waiting for the final few members to join into this match so we can launch up on Skyway Stadium.
Yes, and looks like they actually just rejoined.
Wow.
Perfect timing.
The timing of a century. We are going to jump right back in then.
We're jumping right back in.
We are getting in.
Starting the match here. And the final match of the PSL Invitational. And what better map to end it on Skyway Stadium?
This is where it all counts. It's all led up to this moment. Both teams, 2-2. It's match point. Their final chance. One winner, one loser.
Yeah, and again, like they're playing for their fair share of the difference between $100 and $50 in this last match, and it's all down to just how they play. There's no match modifiers in this last game here, and we're just gonna have to see who has the better skill.
Yeah, 100%. I believe the match is just about to begin, so we are gonna jump in just a few moments. But I am so excited. I cannot understate. I'm kind of shaking almost. I don't know if you noticed. Yeah. I'm a little bit like, wow, this is about to happen.
That indeed. And as we are loading in, it looks like the contestants are ready. They are running into the scene here. And we are off on our last game of the PSL Invitational.
Here it is. It's all led up to this moment. 2-2. These teams have gone through blood, sweat, and tears to get to this point. It's either $250 or $500. That's day-changing money right there.
Yes, and I mean, coming in here, I'm wondering if any team is. They had a little while to talk.
Yes.
Are they going to change anything? But I mean, even like that, STN taken out.
Wow. I mean, right away, Ekazoko doing his classic goo gun maneuver, giving himself a nice little head glitch right there. And look at the long-range power of the Deagles is truly something to behold.
Yeah, it truly is. And I mean, with Young. He's been using this Lewis gun all day today. Right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you're going to see the flamethrower play that you were talking about, but I mean, at the end of the day, these teams are in it to win it.
Yeah, this is something. And if we go wide angle here and just kind of take a look at how the match is going, we can see the Kingfish taking control of the platform here. The Shock and Awe, though, on the rooftops, trying to get rid of some of their util, destroying their dome shield as that platform charges right through the building.
Yeah, STN decides to jump on by himself. Maybe not the best play, but it does seem that he was able to get out of that situation. Or just as we say that Young is able to take out another player of the Kingfish here. And, I mean, it's Sanguine is, I mean, he's just doing his thing on height.
He's doing his thing on height. Sanguine, Team 4 as the Kingfish, completely hammered up. They are getting a lot of kills, a lot of damage, a lot of eliminations. Sanguine could even maybe buy his team some critical time, even draw people from the Shock and Awe away from the platform and have them chase him.
Yeah, and it looks like STN is just doing some work with the Pike as well. But it looks like Ekazoko is kind of pinched in between two players. Is he going to get out? It looks like he might have gotten away, but Rosino has attracted the attention back from STN. I mean, the mobility.
Dude, it's incredible to see the zip line, all of this added up together. And then look at this, the defib coming in, and he's getting on into point as well. Look at this.
And, I mean, looking at this team, right now, I mean, the point is still in the middle. But, I mean, we've seen some people kind of change up a little bit of what they've been doing. And I feel like the playstyle is a little different, too.
Yeah, this is definitely different to how our previous Skyway Stadium matches went. And we can see only just now does it seem to be a battle for control of the hotel. And we have one member of the Shock and Awe running away. That's Person.
Yeah, but he had a glitch, or a gateway, sorry, already set up. So he was able to get right back into the fight. It looks like there might be a fight for the platform as we're approaching this 7-minute mark here. And the Shock and Awe are taking control of this point so far in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. But wait a second. A little bit of a contest happening here on the platform. We're going to stay free cam for a moment as two members of the Kingfish are preparing to make a jump onto the platform. And look at that. Shock and Awe. Barely any HP left. And unfortunately, that's an elimination. And look at them. They just pounce. They're all pouncing.
They pounced on there, but Plopparn using his bow on the point. But, I mean, against 4 Kingfish, It's probably not the best move. But it looks like he was able to get away, but actually just got eliminated. Never mind.
Yeah, look at Ryzino. Good kill there with the F-car. Incredible play indeed.
Yes, and the Kingfish here are starting to bring this one back. Now, the Shotgun All do have a bunch of time to regroup here, as you know they're gonna have a lot of time. Still 6 minutes left. I mean, anything can happen in this final match.
Yeah, and there's STN once again with the pike in hand. He sees a target. He wants to take him out. I can tell. I can see the vision. Look at that. Point blank, getting the kill. Might be getting a second one. Barely any HP. There it is. Defib kill. Oh!
I thought we were going to see a defib kill, but he is actually able
Look
to
at that. Kendrick Lamar, turn his TV off. There's no stopping STN. How is this happening?
Yeah, but super low HP is actually taken out by Sanguine Knights. And the Shotgun All have this back. Preds going back onto the point, moving this forward for his team, and being able to recapture control of this point.
Yeah, wow. And there we go. Plopper once again. The bow, we've seen him use it all game. He knows what he's doing with it. His accuracy is immaculate, and I want to see if he can get a crazy kill too.
Yes, and if we saw up there too, Plopar, he saw those enemies at half health.
Yeah, absolutely. But meanwhile, if we take a look at Colin, I don't think we've spectated Colin that much throughout this tournament. I want to make sure we lock in, take a look at him. Currently playing medium with the AKM here, trying to get over to the platform. I wonder if his team is in a position to help him out. We see a grenade get thrown onto the platform, dealing a little bit of damage there to the Kingfish, and this could be the opening that Colin needed. The goo gun versus Ekazoko.
He gets stuck.
He gets stuck. That's unfortunate. But that was an opening for his team to jump on, and the defib or the res might come out in their favor.
Yeah, but I mean, the Kingfish just got right back onto that point.
Unfortunate.
And yeah, Rosino over here with the healing beam, as we've seen him succeed with a ton today. And, you know, in this final match here, we're at about 4 minutes left. It's all or nothing for both of these teams here today. And they're leaving it all out on the stadium today.
Yeah, if we go free cam again, it's crazy. The platform still basically at the halfway point. And look at that Inferno. The smoke grenade goes out to put it out. But unfortunately, Ekazoko's hard work, the goo cocoon, is gone.
There's still three members of the Kingfish on the point, but it seems like they're going to opt off to try to get this team fight over with. As we are on board with Sanguine Knights, looking over at Plopar and saw Plopar about to jump on top of him, throws a mine, and at this moment, it doesn't look like Plopar followed through with it.
No, I think Plopar maybe understood what was about to happen if he went for that chase. But I love seeing what Sanguine Knight is doing here. Unfortunately, he gets taken out, but I love the idea of flanking this far deep into their spawn. There's no way that they would expect it.
No, I mean, I wouldn't expect it for sure. But right as we say that, it looks like we have Preds and Colin back on the platform again. And right now, the Shock and Awe, they're looking really strong, but so are the Kingfish. But I mean, the Shock and Awe have always had the command on the platform.
Yeah, we see Colin and Preds both holding it down for the team, getting a lot of progress here, and basically buying them time while the remainder of the Shock and Awe are able to secure kills.
And we see a zip line here. I wasn't sure if the Kingfish were going to use that to get onto the point, or if that maybe was a distraction to get around in the back, because it looked like they were getting shot in the back.
I'm not 100% certain.
Oh, the Avengers are here! The Avengers are here, and the Kingfish jump on the point. They're all super low health, taken out by one grenade.
Oh my gosh! Oh, it's apocalyptic. It's apocalyptic. Was that a team wipe? Oh my gosh. What a team wipe for the Kingfish there by the Shock and Awe.
The Avengers. The Avengers have made their appearance in the finals.
Came in, pulsed.
They're going back.
They're going again.
They're doing the same thing. But right now, I mean, looking at this, there's only two members on the point, and one of them is taken out by Sanguine Knights. Sanguine Knights on the point, doing absolute damage. Plopar jumping behind them, and he's going to hit this jump pad. Maybe going to be able to hit a nice little bow on him, but there's 4 people on the platform. We have low gravity incoming as well.
Oh my god, low gravity on the final match of the PSL Invitational. I know there are some teams that struggle with this, especially on Skyway Stadium where it's a wide open map. The skies are clear. There's no skyscrapers like Sis Horizon to give you any cover here. And this could be game-changing. Jump pads are now a death sentence. All the jump pads scattered around the map are a death sentence. Even jumping off the flap this simple could be a death sentence.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, Rezino needs a wipe. But, I mean, Ekizoko comes in to try to help out his teammate, is able to help out his teammate. Colin is jumped on by Water Dance. Water Dance is able to take out Colin. And right now, the Kingfish are bringing this point back to the middle with the Shock and Awe, still having the superiority. But, I mean, the Kingfish are looking strong, and they're coming back.
It's the 1 minute warning here at the PSL Invitational. The final map, the final moment. This is their last chance.
This is indeed their last chance, and Beaver can attest. I'm smiling right now.
You are
like
100. This is the biggest. We are so hyped for what we are witnessing right now.
Yeah, 5 players on the platform. We see everyone on the platform for the Kingfish here, and Water Dance is. I mean, they're just, look at this cocoon they have.
The cocoon of safety is keeping Water Dance very snug, very protected. We love to see this, but there's the pyro grenade. It's going to be a little toasty with that cocoon going on right now. The smoke grenade goes out. They are able to put it out, but unfortunately, a lot of the goo is lost.
With 7 seconds left here, it's all or nothing in this PSL Invitational. It looks like we have the Kingfish on the point, but we have Plotbarn, who is stalling this point as we speak here. And, I mean, he's behind the goo.
Oh, my God, that's it. It's over.
It is. Well, no, they still have to
wait, it could be stopped.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh my God, I thought it was like, I thought it was done.
Team 4 brings it home.
That's incredible. That's incredible.
Yeah, and I mean, Team 4 with the win in the first ever PSL Invitational on Powershift.
Oh my God. This is Powershift, Jorgs.
This is Powershift.
That was Powershift perfected.
Yeah, that last game we had right there was crazy.
These contestants definitely saved the best for last.
They definitely did. And I mean, they put everything on the line. That last push and that last team fight was nothing to scoff at.
That was incredible to witness. I Plop right there, trying his absolute best to stall the point. Unfortunately, I'm not too certain who got that final kill. I'm assuming it was Sanguine based on the angle. It was probably a flank, but like, oh my God, incredible plays from all contestants. We love to see it. No words at all.
And I mean, just looking at this leaderboard here, everyone put what they could into this match.
Yes.
Right. Like, I mean, we had every single person contributed to their teams and were able to, I mean, make it to the finals, first of all.
Yes.
Right. But for Team 4, the Kingfish, were able to pull out this win at the very last second.
Yes. Incredible plays. I mean, frankly, this was just so exciting to witness. That was truly the best round of the entire match to me.
That was
the entire event.
That was the best round.
That was the best.
And that was genuinely both teams putting everything on the line to make sure nerves at its highest.
Yes.
The hype at its highest to become that first champion of PSL. I mean, and they're now crowned.
They are crowned. This is crazy to witness. We have to update the score, of course. I believe Nomotomo is working on that as we speak here. Obviously, with no hands or fingers, it's a little bit difficult for said egg to update things.
Yes, indeed. But, I mean, again, GG's to all of the contestants today. I mean, can we get a GG in chat for every single contestant that played today and took their time the day after Valentine's Day to, contribute to the first ever PSL Invitational?
Well, luckily for you and I, Jorgs, we don't have girlfriends. Instead, we are in a committed relationship with the platform. We love pushing that plat. It is a part of our life. And of course, like you mentioned before, we do have to say thank you to everybody involved in this production. I want to say thank you to all the contestants for playing. I don't know why you're laughing. This is a very serious moment.
You don't need to help me like that.
It's fine. There's nothing to be ashamed of.
We're
Fine.
dedicated to the platform over here.
They're dedicated to the platform. We love that. Even Nomotomo, if he could be in the platform like Namatama, like his older brother or whatever, I'm sure he would.
Yes, indeed. But again, thank you to everyone who kind of helped us with this event. I mean, we have an entire group chat that's helped us,
Yes.
throughout this entire process. And, I mean, it's been a blast.
Absolutely. So, I mean, Team 1 walking away with the $500 right away. I mean, good for Team 4. Congratulations. Congrats as well to Team 1 getting second place. It was a very close game. Hard fought. They worked their way up here. And especially, I have to say thank you to STN for doing an incredible job filling in last minute for live commit. This was incredible to witness. No words.
No words at all.
Third place goes to, I believe, Team 3, and then last place, Team 2.
Unfortunately, it was Team 2. Someone's got to get last place, right? And, and especially in an event like this, full of content creators, new players, and, some average players, like, someone's bound to get last. You don't ever want it to be one of the teams. You wish you could just give it to someone random. But it is a place that has to be filled. And unfortunately, Team 2 was that team.
Yes. Congrats to everybody, though, for playing. Thank you for taking time out of your day for watching. We also have to say special thank you to Embark for their help setting up this event, helping us put on this incredible show for all of you. That was incredibly kind what they did, helping us out, setting this all up. And we do also have to mention the award for the best dressed team.
We do. Do we have a thing to show?
Do we have a thing to show? We have ourselves verbally saying who won. Do you have that information?
I know you do.
I'm going to find that information right now. We're going to leave you on a cliffhanger, and we're going to put it on a quick little wait screen.
All right, one last gamble real quick.
One last gamble.
Mods? Can we get a gamble of who you think?
Yes, this is actually smart. We love, here at this channel, if you're new to my channel on Big Bad Beaver, we love gambling. It is not an addiction. It is a dedication. And in fact, we're going to be doing a gamble. Which team do you think won the event? Do you think it was Team 1, Team 2, Team 3, or Team 4 for the best dress? Again, this was chosen by Embark. They were watching the event. They saw what you guys were wearing. If you were a contestant, they know the drip, and you can't argue with Embark.
I mean, Embark's cosmetics in the finals, I mean, I would say they're probably one of the best.
What would you say is one of your favorite cosmetics in the game, and what is something you would love to see added to the game?
Well, you originally, you just bought me the Namatama Heart sweatshirt right when we were playing well, actually you didn't buy it. It was Colin.
You did not deserve to have that bought, by the way. You should have spent money.
It's okay. I did just receive that, and that is on my drip that I have currently.
Yes.
But the Exalt blue sweatshirts that you get from choosing Exalt as your sponsor, by far I think is my favorite cosmetic in the game. I love the shiny blue sweatshirt.
Very, very interesting. Me personally, I think my favorite cosmetic has to be the frog feet. It's just something so goofy about that. I like to pair it with the alien outfit and make it look like I have little alien flipper feet. But in terms of a cosmetic you want added to the game, if you had just a thought off the top of your head,
I want to see something similar to the there's a lot. Maybe like a marble fade skin.
A karambit fade.
Yeah, for the
dagger.
Yeah. Like a karambit for the dagger would
that would be
sick.
kind of clean, I'm not gonna lie.
A karambit for the dagger would be really sick.
I guess my idea would be like a little toaster head. Like a little, like an
actual toaster?
Like a little toaster.
And then when you get a kill, it dings and it
it pops out little toes. That could be cute. Yeah. A little reactive skin.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
Do we have the prediction ended? Is the gamble over?
There is a lot of time left.
Oh. How much time is a lot of time? Do we have an ETA?
Probably 1 more minute.
That is fine with me.
Yes,
that is like
fine.
I thought when we said a lot of time, we were like 10 minutes. I would have been like,
oh dear. Oh dear. We are tired. Beaver pulled an all-nighter. He has been up for almost 40 hours.
I have probably been up for around 50 hours, and yeah, we were oscillating towards the very end of that. I was definitely at the it's so over, but it's so back. It's so
Especially
back.
at the last game, dude. Like,
Exactly.
I have so much adrenaline going
It's-
through
that
me.
was so exciting
That
to
was
watch.
so exciting.
That was incredible to watch.
The two teams fight it out. But, you know, with that being said, I mean, again, thanks to everyone.
Yep.
It's been a good time. This is the first event that we have ran.
Yep.
We can't really read chat, but like, was this event a W?
Let me pull. I will literally pull up my phone and read what you guys are saying. Be honest with us. This is our first time putting on an event like this. Did you enjoy this? Would you want to see more? Please let us know. Be honest. If you hated it, that's fine. You can tell us you hated it. You can tell us we're not good looking. That is okay. I can take it. I've heard worse on my YouTube comment section. I promise you. Yeah, okay. TikTok. Well, no, Instagram's actually the worst, but
Yeah.
please more, says Pure Strafes. Thank you very much. Congrats on your winnings. You did exceptionally well. Thank you for competing with us today, Pure Strafes. Let me read the rest of this.
I
Hold
may
on.
have hate in my heart, but I didn't hate this event.
That's
that's
high compliments coming from Sanguine.
That is.
Oh my god.
And a little segue while everyone is saying it was a W or an L, whatever you guys want. We do have a Discord for the Powershift League.
Yes.
That is public now.
Yes.
For future events, if they might come. We are going to be adding within the next few days some extra things here and there to maybe set up like your guys' clubs in there. And you know, maybe scrim some other teams just to get better at Powershift if you would like, or just to find players to play with. And I mean, I know as you and I are both Powershift enjoyers, like we enjoy that part of the community, and I mean, we play against the same players all the time.
We do.
Like we have vengeance against every player we play against in Powershift.
Let's not name and shame the people.
No, we're not naming
Yeah,
and shaming. But
never.
with that being said, I think the prediction is over. And would you like to give the announcement to the winning team?
Yes. So, before I do that, a small little segue. I just wanted to say thank you, Water Dance, for joining on your birthday as well. I saw you in the chat. Congratulations on the big W. We have the prediction closed, right? Okay.
Yes.
Well, drum roll, please. That was actually for this.
No,
Yeah,
I
this
didn't
this
wanna
guy's
break-
100% getting turned into.
Yeah,
a
I didn't want to break Namathama.
It is going to be Team 1. Congratulations, Team 1, on being voted by Embark the best dressed team of the event. You guys have won 1,500 multi-bucks each. Congratulations. I will be sure to reach out to you to make sure you guys get those winnings. If you're a contestant, stay in the server. We'll have more information on how to get your prize money, along with if you were on Team 4, your engraved trophy. All right, we weren't kidding about that. You are going to be getting a trophy that you can do as you wish. You can make it your wallpaper. You could print it out and you could pretend it's a real trophy.
Yeah, print it out, just put it right on your desk to just never forget.
Exactly.
But also, from Embark 2, for every contestant that played today, they are giving 500 multi-bucks to as well for contributing.
Wait, really?
Yes, that was part of the message.
Wait, what?
Yes, they are giving 500 multi-bucks out to each of the contestants.
Okay, I just
that
want
were here.
to point this out. I have not been monitoring my messages or anything. Like I've had someone help me with that. So that's news to me. I didn't know that. That's
Yes.
that's so nice
That's
of them.
so nice of them.
Thank
And
you so much,
Big
Embark.
W. Can we get a W Embark?
Yes, W Embark. Thank you so much for all your hard work on this game. We love it. We're very excited for season 6.
Yes.
Very, very exciting. And I mean, that about does it for the PSL Invitational. It's kind of crazy to say goodbye.
It is. I mean, we were up until 4 a.m. this morning. Well, you were up the entire time. I ended up going to sleep because I just drove a long way to get here. So I needed to sleep because I would have been crashing out.
I have probably slept like maybe 4 to 6 hours in the last 3 days.
Yes.
It's not good.
People are requesting this speech.
Can we facilitate that? I think I can without getting. Yes, that's the big thing. Is like we don't want to leak.
Yes. But big W from Embark for sure.
Yup.
But also with that too, I mean, do you think, like, what are some ideas? And we'll come back and read the chats after, when we're both rested. Do you think the next tournament should be open to the public or keep it as content creators?
I would love to do a more public tournament. Again, I did see briefly some chat messages being sent. Thank you so much for all the positivity, but we did see some critiques, which are fair.
Yeah.
Some people saying, you know, it would have been nice to see more of the Powershift grinders, because there's a whole leaderboard out there. They exist, you know, people do grind Powershift. It would have been nice to get some of them in. The reason we did some of the invites the way we did is because obviously with our first event, we want to make sure we get as much eyes on this so we can do things like that in the future. So this is the start. Hopefully in season 6 and throughout the rest of season 5, we'll have a lot more going on. But definitely join the Discord if you want to learn more. And be sure, if you're not already, hit the follow button on my Twitch channel. It's free, gets you alerted when I go live. I am normally live Monday through Thursday at 9:50 Eastern.
Yeah.
Yep. I can potentially show the winning team's outfit, the image they sent. Just give me one moment. No, we're not.
Be careful
Dude,
with that, dude.
This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
This is why we're being a little bit cautious, but it's okay. We're gonna get this set up for you guys because we care. Okay. Okay, great. And then we're gonna add a display capture.
And I'm gonna do a little shout out too.
You do your
shout out to the Power Grinders of Shift. I mean, we already kind of said it, but like at the same time, you know, they helped us out a lot on that.
Indeed.
Like they saw all the content you were making.
Yes.
I'm gonna give you the full credit on that. I am very illiterate when it comes to editing.
It's okay.
But I mean, their support and help on everything was super awesome.
Yes. Thank you very much to those in that group chat. Seek, Cody, Evil Laughter, Zazu, everybody else. I mean, there's too many names.
There's so many names in that group chat. Yeah.
But team, if you're seeing on screen, this is in fact the winning team, Team 1. They clutched it up, getting the best dressed according to Embark with a nice little like Day of the Dead theme.
Day of the Dead. Dias dos Muertos. I think that's how you say that. That's fully wrong, but it might be correct. Who knows? But yeah, I mean, thank you guys all for being here.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and we're going to wind down the stream. We're going to say goodbye to all of you, but thank you all for spending your Saturday with us. We hope you enjoyed the stream, and we hope to see you on a future one very, very soon.
Very, very soon. And you want to do the final brofist?
Should we brofist each other and then...
Yeah.
Okay.
This
is like a thing we do at the end of the stream. I like brofist the camera. I don't know. I stole it from PewDiePie. I'm just gonna admit it. I liked PewDiePie when I was a kid. Like that's I stole it 100%.
Yeah, 100%. But hey, great
here comes
event.
the brofist.
Ready?
Yep. Oh well.
We're supposed to say. Well, you don't have your hand on this.
What do you mean I don't have my hand on the thing?
See, this is just us talking. Welcome to the last 15 hours of Beaver and I trying to work on this thing together.
One brofist, and then we're all right.
Yeah.
Here comes the brofist.
I'm so tired.
Have a good night, everybody. See you in the future videos and streams.
See you all.